right, and we are back. Sorry for the delay, everybody. We had to move over 15 pairs and had to refigure out where all the plugins were. So for those of you who were with us earlier and are just joining us now, welcome back to the top 16 at the Seattle Masters. In front of us here on lane 29 and 30, we have Tyler Cruz versus Bobby McKenzie. On lanes 31 and 32 to our right, we have Cameron Weir and Tyler Bowe. And on our left here on 27-28, we have Gary Lennox versus Michael Kennedy. Small channel, because our stream at home, I don't know if it was 10. We can figure it out eventually. Ooh. I think Tyler Bowe is playing further right than any other competitor left in the field right now. Looks pretty good.
What's he throwing?
It looks like a phase 2 to me, but I can't quite see.
Yeah, it's a phase 2.
No sound?
Somebody in the stream.
Let me take a look at it. I know what it is. That'll fix it.
Yeah. So tired.
Ooh, Tyler Bowe gets a messenger to take out the 10 there. Bobby McKenzie looks like he's having a little bit of trouble matching up to this pair.
We have Jordan Jung versus Lennox.
No, it's Lennox versus Kennedy.
Ah, okay, can't see that far. I am tired.
Gary's look is pretty good. He looks like he figured out the tricky friction spot on the left side of that pair.
Okay, wait. So
Bogaro and Jung are playing against each other right now.
okay, and then Marshall Kent and who's on that pair? McCumber? Oh, he's muted.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know why you were muted. Yeah.
Marshall versus Randy, and then we have Jacob Mullen versus Eddie Smith.
That's it, right? Who's on the other?
That's the winner's bracket.
Yeah, so
Okay.
down there we have Jeff Knapp bowling against Thompson, it looks like,
in the
in the lose-
consolation.
in the consolation bracket. And I'm not sure who Bud Sicard's matched up with this round. We can double check the bracket here. We should repin that message for anybody that's watching and wants to look at the standings update.
What happened?
I was just trying to look back and see if I could see it, but this is.
There's apparently a
Bud-
10-year-old party down there, so that's what you're hearing.
So Bud's bowling Tommy McNeil.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no, but it's just
Good cover on the bucket from Tyler.
$20 if lane 28 happens. Ooh. He could have bounced that too. I think that's the pair that. Oh no. It's lane 27, right?
Yeah, 27.
Yeah.
They just don't want your money.
Bagaro just aced that last one to go up 20 on Jung going into the 8th. Tyler Bowe gets the first hit, keeping his match close here.
Good shot from Kennedy.
Yeah, that was a big shot. So Cameron Weir's going to take an early 11-pin lead, 213 to 202 against Tyler Bowe.
Looks like Alex is making his way down there to check on scores between Kent and McCumber.
I can't see, but I think Kent's beating him by like 100. Because Kent's got 204 in the 9th.
Kent's got 204 in the 9th.
McCumber's only got like 99.
McCumber's only got like 90. What? 199? I can't hear you, sir.
I think he's only got 99. I can't see it. That's ways away.
Oh. Trips to 2.
Yeah, because McCumber's only got 116 now.
So down there on the low end away from us, Jeff Knapp is going to take an early 30-pin lead over Thompson, 202-174. We had Bud Sicard shot 167 to Tommy McNeil's 211, so he's going to be chasing about 40 going into this next game. Eddie Smith and Jacob Mullen look like they're both struggling on that pair. Both have thrown a shot in the gutter. It looks really tricky, and it doesn't look like there's a friction spot right there. That one's close coming into the end of that game. And, Marshall's got a huge lead over Randy McCumber right now.
We got Mr. 860 and 840 here live on the commentary throwing it down today. Let's go.
Yo, bro, it's 868. Don't ever forget it. And the 846, 2 of those games were shot against me, so.
Second shot from Gary Lennox there was huge. He's going to take a lead going into game 2.
Mike got out of the urethane and strung 3 in a row. Then he kind of tugged the fill ball in the 10th.
Oh, Tyler Bowe. Clutch. I'm gonna run after you guys handle this, and I'm gonna shoot some video. Wires everywhere.
209, 197 for Gary Lennox. He's going to take a 12-pin lead going into game 2.
Can you tell what cameras are on? I don't know what that is.
Let's see when it comes out the ball return here. I'm actually not 100% sure.
I almost thought it might have been an IQ.
It's either an IQ or maybe a dark code. Bugaro's going to take an early 23-pin lead over Jordan Jung.
Yes, that's game 1. No, I have to look up here. 7. Yep, got it.
Quick update on the Jacob Mullen Eddie Smith match. Eddie doubled and got 6 in the 10th, and Jacob Mullen opened the 10th. Jacob Mullen is going to take a 4-pin lead, 170-166 going into game 2. Which bracket are you talking about, Doug? The Consolation bracket? They are on the lower end of the house. everything's going to be kind of filing into this section of the house after this round.
Tyler with a nice 5-bagger.
Yeah, definitely going to put a little pressure on Cam here to make some shots.
Ooh, 6-bagger.
Like yesterday.
Yes, Bruce, this is the winner side of the bracket.
These two right here, these two are losers. The losers are on the outside and the winners are on the inside.
Gotcha. Okay, so we have a part of the losers bracket, 29 and 30, 31, 32, but 27, 28 in the middle of the house is the winners bracket. Outside pairs are the consolation bracket. The inside pairs are the winners bracket. So lanes 27, 28 here on our left with Gary Lennox and Michael Kennedy at the start of the winners bracket.
Do you know that ball that Kennedy's throwing right there? Do you know what that is right there? That golden kind of purple ball? He throws Brunswick.
That is
maybe.
probably a track sensor.
Yeah, because as soon as he got out of urethane, like I want to say the 6th or 7th frame in game 1, and he switched that, he's laced almost every shot.
Good, how are you?
Good.
I completely got the wrong.
Looks like Bobby moved quite a bit left.
Yeah.
Got a much better look now than he did the first game. You got it pinch right. Looks like Tyler Cruz is still in a fast pitch. Urethane
Yeah.
looks pretty decent. Yeah, Yeah, you're right. That sensor for Kennedy is just unreal right now.
It might not matter the way Gary's throwing the ball right now, because Gary's just lacing him.
That match is still pretty close, though, right? It's only about 12 pins between them.
Yeah. What was it? Yeah, because I think Kennedy shot 197. I thought
Wait,
Gary
you guys
shot
were
like
rating it
212.
Were you guys rating their comments? I thought it was the winner's bracket.
Yeah.
These two are losers, but the winner starts with Gary and it goes in. The middle of the house is winners, and the outside is losers.
I think Cameron's pretty much got to punch out from here to have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, he was up, I think he was up 13 going into this game. So,
I wish I got that. Audra's back. Saying, let's go, Gary.
pinch high. That might be, you know, it's not over till it's over, but the way that Tyler's throwing the ball right now, that might be the end of Cameron Weir's tournament.
Somebody's phone.
Looks like it was a dark code. To answer that question earlier, it looks like he is throwing a dark code.
You see that backpack?
Jesus.
No, no.
What you got in here? Bowling balls?
No. 215 pounds.
And Tyler Bowe's going to be moving on.
All right, I'm back in my chair. I was recording a couple of videos. Ooh, flush. Now, this is more of the pace that I thought it was going to be like towards the end when the friction just kind of blows open.
Yep.
Slap out from Nick Bagario. cruise. Kent and McCumber match. As far as I know, he was leading the first game. We have our runner looking over there right now to check
Yeah,
things out.
I think Marshall beat him by almost 100. And I think Marshall right now is up by 30 in the second game, going into the foundation frame, the 9th frame.
Right into something.
Let's say we have 168, or how many viewers do we have? 68?
Right now, it is at 70. We hit 100 right before we paused the live stream. It's all right. There's always next year.
So, you guys already talked about Marshall versus Randy?
No, that's what they're asking
Okay,
about.
sweet. So, did you change the? Oh, you rightened it. My bad. Yeah. So, quick update on the low end of the house. Jeff Knapp just got the first hit in the 10th of the second game to advance. He's going to knock Thompson out of the tournament. Tommy McNeil beat Bud Sicard, so Bud's going to be out of the tournament as well. And Marshall is going to beat Randy McComber. Marshall shot 220 the first game to Randy's 160. And right now, I mean, they're both bowling decent. Marshall's looking to be on 2-team pace. Randy's looking to be on 190 pace, but it'll be Randy's first loss, so he'll move into the consolation bracket.
I think the best match right now is going to be Smith and Mullen, just going back and forth.
Yeah, and it's a 4-pin match between Smith and Eddie Smith and Jacob Mullen. So it's just whoever wins this game basically wins their match.
Also, if you came back from our original stream, thanks again for coming back. I know it was a hassle pausing and then coming back to this.
Let's see, 234.
If Gary doubles, he locks out Kennedy.
I was just doing the adding myself. But if he doesn't double, Kennedy can punch out for the win.
Right. It's, I think it's 13 pins between them, so if Gary misses, Kennedy's got his ball in hand.
Ooh.
Trip 6. Big shot from Gary.
He almost pushed this to
That
6
was
to
more
sit
like
up.
that
Yeah.
was more like a slide 6
Yeah.
than a trip.
6 into the 3-pin.
Uh, some say the pins are still sliding. He just lost a 5 and the 9 out of that rack. It was like
All right, we're back at 79 viewers. Let's try and get this back to up to 100. We're at 79.
I'm gonna start calling family.
Hey, Uncle Jimmy, we haven't talked in 70 years.
Yeah, where's Lefty Yost at?
You know what it is? It's because
See this Bud's got a nice string going here.
Jung versus Bugaro is also a good match right now. Bugaro's got about a 30-pin lead over Jung, but I think Jung has a chance because Bugaro did not get the first hit in the 10th.
Yeah, he's got a. Depending on the count here, he's got a double.
let you guys do your
Junk
thing. I'm
can
never
double.
recording. I'm gonna record for you guys.
All right, Kennedy's got ball in hand.
I think Jung needs all 3. Well, he needs two in good count to.
Depending on what Bagaro's field ball is here.
Right.
Ooh,
Okay.
That's a
6. That's not great.
Yeah, washout.
Oh, 5. He left.
Washout.
Yeah, PBA washout.
This is a good match right here with Cruz and Kennedy.
Actually, now that I see that Gary has 224, if Kennedy punches out, he gets to what, 233?
Yep.
So only 9. I think Gary's beating Kennedy this round. Big shot here for Jordan Jung. Oh, and he crushed an 8-pin.
Let's see here. Kennedy can get 93.03. Can Kennedy get 243 here with a punch out? No? Am I wrong? I guess it doesn't matter. You got a 7.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have punched out for the win, but he missed the first shot.
So Kennedy's going to go to the losers bracket.
Gary's going to stay in the winner's bracket.
And the best match right now is Mullen and Eddie Smith going back and forth. And I'm not sure. I can't see that far, Alex. You've got better eyes than I do. I think Eddie's on the.
Eddie was coming off a spare, I believe.
Yeah.
So this match is really close.
And he's down 7.
Team lefty. Well, Tyler Cruz just shot 256 to knock Bobby McKenzie out of the tournament. Big game from both of them.
Nice game, Tyler.
Bobby can go out for 69, 269 here. That's another big game. Looks like they moved in on this pair and they figured something out.
Tyler, were you throwing the fast pitch the whole game?
Let's see if we can.
We can get an interview with the oldest guy remaining. Who's the? You know who the oldest guy remaining in the tournament is?
So Eddie missed a 3-6-10 in the 9th frame. He's got 165 in the 9th. Jacob Mullen just struck the 9th. He's got 164. He was up by 4 too, so it looks like off of that first hit, they're striking the 9th. Jacob Mullen's going to beat Eddie Smith. Eddie Smith will go into the consolation bracket, and Jacob Mullen will advance in the winners bracket. Yeah, this will be top 8.
We're down to 8.
Yeah, this will be the top 8 here. That was a good match.
Wait, do you know who they are yet? Do you know who they go to? There's only 3. There's a match.
I can't believe how smooth things have gone. Some days, I think we only had 2 breaks. One break behind us after game 8.
So here we're just finishing up the this round, and we're going to get everybody to their proper lane assignments, and we'll be starting up round 5 in just a second. Top 8 coming up. So coming up in the winners bracket, we're going to have Marshall Kent versus Jacob Mullen, and Nick Bagaro versus Gary Lennox.
In the winners bracket?
In the winners bracket, yeah. Jung needed the first hit in the 10th, and he crushed an 8-pin to lose.
I didn't know Jung did.
Oh, Jung did win.
Jung did.
Okay, correction. Jung did have enough to win, so it's going to be Jung versus Gary Lennox, Marshall Kent versus Jacob Mullen.
Is that our quarterfinal?
Yeah, that's going to be our
No, semifinal.
Well, this is just for the winners bracket. Yeah, those are the 4 remainers in the winners bracket.
Round 4. We're moving on to round 5. 4 bowlers alive in the winners bracket are going to sit out this game. If you are one of the 4 bowlers in the winners bracket, you can stay loose on lanes 21
So winners
and
bracket's catching a
22.
bye this round.
We have 4 matches going on in the consolation bracket. You will be on lanes 25 through 32. So we will give you a moment to head down to those lanes. And when you're there and your lanes come on, your opponent is there, you can go ahead and get started. While people are making their way down to the pairs, I'd like to take this moment. If you could help me in showing some appreciation, we really appreciate all the volunteers who've been helping out all weekend, and also the staff, everyone here at Kenmore Lanes, from the front desk folks to the porters, the mechanics, everyone in the restaurant and lounge. We could not have made this tournament possible without the help of everybody who's worked so hard this weekend and leading up. Please help me in showing appreciation for all of our staff and volunteers.
Just like zoom in on him over there.
So we got Nat versus Kennedy.
So it's
Did you write that in really clear handwriting? Can we show it on webcam?
My writing? No.
So on lanes 27, 28, we're going to have Tyler Bowe versus Eddie Smith. On 25 and 26, we have Randy McComber versus Tyler Cruz. On 29 and 30 should be Tommy McNeil and Nick Bagaro. And then on 31, 32, we're going to have Kennedy versus Knapp.
Napster's still in.
Yeah, he in the last game, he needed the first hit in the 10th of the second game to win, and he aced it, as you can say. And he got a little slap off. That's the most energy I've ever seen out of that man in my life.
I gotta give him a high five.
You know, you're
I'll be back again.
When you're 80 years old, you
He might,
can't move
he might
very
pull something
fast.
if he shows any more energy. You gotta tell him that.
Tyler starts off on the spare.
So everything remaining that we have here, the 4 matches that are alive right now, this is the consolation bracket. For anybody wondering. Ooh, good split cover from Kennedy there. Just covered a 2-4-10.
Nap with the splasher.
Looks like he's stuck on that shot.
Swisher.
Eddie Smith just went Brooklyn on his first 2 shots.
On both of them?
Both of them.
Yeah, he came off that tough pair over there, so.
The pair that they were bowling on was the only pair so far that we've seen that the gutter's been truly out of play. And he looked like he tried to move in, and there's a little more early friction on this pair.
Tyler Cruz just left an 8-10. Pocket 8-10.
Looks like there's a lot of early friction on 27, 28.
No coaching. Can't tell what he's using.
Pretty good looking shot from Bagaro there.
Oh, he's using a reality check.
Late trip of the 10 there for Tommy McNeil. Looks like Nap's having a little trouble on that right lane with the approaches.
Let's see if Eddie can go with 3 in a row here. Oh, and then he laced it.
Good adjustment from Eddie Smith. You see how Randy just made that, he left the 2-7-8 and he hit the 2-8 in the face and got it off the back wall.
Oh, he
Knock-
did?
knocked the 7 forward.
I didn't even see him hit. I didn't even see the 7 go out over there. Yeah, she's on the B team. She got to work her way back. Hey, are you lofting it on purpose or what? Okay, I don't know. I was just.
Thanks, Sean. We're just trying to do the best we can here, so you guys have the ability to check in on the Seattle Masters. This has been a great event so far. You guys should come out and check it out next year.
God, he really gets on it.
Yeah. Gets a handful at the bottom every time. I'm really interested to see what Kennedy's move is going to be, because the last shot he got a little right and it hung, it never made a shape.
Yeah.
And this one he got a little more up the lane and it hooked immediately. It's interesting to see how he's going to attack this.
Tyler just laced one. 9-10.
OBAs, that's the Oregon one, right?
Yeah, that's
Oregon Bowler Association.
Yeah, not a problem. We're just doing this for fun. I happen to have this stuff, so.
more of a hobby than a profession for us. But yeah, definitely we'll see if we can get in touch with you.
Yeah. Sean, add me on Facebook.
Oh, is that Sean?
Complicated name, never mind. Add Alex.
Is that Sean Daniels?
Yeah, Sean Daniels.
I'll add him.
We'll see if Zell can find you on Facebook real quick.
There's Bagheera with a 2-bagger.
You belong on the 19th, actually.
I have to run down to fucking Monday night.
I know. Hey, He's the only one left, by the way. Right? Yeah, but he's a sub.
Wow, that's kind of funny. You watch Tyler Cruz leave an 8-10 on that lane, and then now small move, it stuffs a 9-pin.
Yeah. God, that reality check looks good.
It really does.
Well, here you go, Alex. Here's Kennedy's shot right here.
Looks like he just got a little more forward with his release.
Need to switch batteries. In my pocket.
You want to put him like the score ticker? Because we're going to have less matches, so it'll be easier to keep track of that.
Oh yeah. Do you know what the scores are or no?
Yeah, this is game 1, so we're just going to, you can just get the pairings like set up.
Oh, okay.
So like here, we can, yeah.
The top 8?
So right now, well, this is just the losers bracket, so you can say like,
Consolation bracket?
yeah, consolation bracket.
How do you even spell that?
There you go, copy paste.
Never had to write that. I just said lose.
So
What do we have? It was Macumber.
lane 25-26.
Did I spell it correctly, right?
Yeah, yeah, Cruz.
Macumber.
We don't have his first game yet because, but yeah, it'll just be.
Oh, through the nose strike for Jeff Knapp.
What lane is that?
25-26.
Tyler with his first strike.
He's done a really good job of keeping himself clean, though.
Yep. He made a ball switch too. He got out of that blue vibe.
A Smith versus Bow.
That's such a good match. Both of the guys that I won.
Well, one of them's going home after this.
I know. Kind of sad about the Bow and Smith match because those are the two guys that. Well, one of the two guys, or wait, two of the couple guys I wanted to do really well.
More than one, less than 100 guys.
All right, I've been here since yesterday at 5 o'clock in the morning. My mind's kind of somewhere else.
It's B-O-G-A-R-O, I think.
Should be good somewhere. Vergaro versus McNeil.
Yeah.
Then
Kennedy and 31-32. That's not right. K-E-N-N-E-D-Y. Yeah.
there you
Knap.
go. Did we get? No.
Nobody's done yet. You can just leave this open, right?
Let's do this now so they know. Ooh. That's a good shot.
It's a bad break.
Yeah, Messenger went the other way.
Gives Tommy McNeil a chance here.
Missed it at the bottom.
It's makeable. It's the important thing. Just, you know,
Keep yourself in
give yourself a chance. Looks like Jeff Knapp's going to have a chance here to take an early lead over Kennedy. Looks like Jeff is throwing a track stealth. Kennedy looks like he's throwing a track sensor. Vergaro's in a reality check. I'm not exactly sure what Tommy's doing. Big shot from Jeff Knapp there.
Good job. Good job, Tyler. Big shot.
Oh, good shot.
The good thing, the key thing about Tyler, I think, is it's his feet. When he gets fast, he tends to miss it a little bit at the bottom, and that's just what happened on lane 28. Just got fast with his feet and just missed it.
Jeffrey got maximum hand in that one. He got lucky. He broke down a mess there.
What's going on in our Macumber match? It's pretty close, too.
It's pretty close, yeah.
Macumber spares strike for a maximum 192.
192, yeah.
And then we've got Tyler
Jeff
Cruz.
chopped the 3.
203 could be his max if he
Yeah,
punches
203.
out.
Yeah, it's a close match.
That's 228 for Vergaro. Jeff with a costly open in his 10th frame. He's going to take us. He's going to be taking a small deficit here going into game 2.
Tommy McNeil.
Gave in a 410 there. That's huge.
Cumber finishes with a 192.
Yeah, strike there. On a ball change, it looks like he went to that electrified go.
What?
But nobody plays. Come back.
Do I want wings or did I order wings?
This is the Seattle Masters. This is just the consolation bracket. Winner's bracket is taking a little bye round.
Yeah, winners have a bye here, so we can get through the next round of the consolation bracket, and then we'll be in our top 8.
This would be
4
the,
winners, 4 losers.
This would be the first game, finishing up the first game in the consolation bracket. That's a big miss.
So that's going to be 183 for Eddie Smith. And 231 for Tommy McNeil. He's going to take a 3-pin lead going into game 2 versus Bogaro. $193 for Kennedy. Jeffrey's going to be trailing right knee. Ooh, missed that one a little right. Not a good start. All right, Tyler Bowe can make this spare to take a small lead. And Tyler Cruz needs to strike to tie. Never mind. Sorry. Strike to go down 10.
Got it.
You won by 10. No.
No, he lost by 10.
He
Yeah.
lost by 10.
So 182 for Tyler Cruz. He's going to be down 10 to Randy McComber going into game 2.
Tyler Bowe picks up the spare.
He's going to shoot a clean 190 game here. Going to take a small lead going into game 2. Is that a 3-4 for Bogaro? Interesting. Good try at the splayer.
The splayer.
The splayer.
A split and spare conversion.
Yeah, that's what you call it. When you split and you make it, it's a splayer.
Trying to figure out what Randy's throwing. I've never even seen that ball before.
I think it's the Electrify Go. It's the new Electrify coming out
is
of
it?
for Storm, yeah.
There you go, Tyler. 195 to 183.
195 for Tyler, so he's going to take a 12-pin lead going into game 2. These are all pretty close matches.
Yeah, I'm going to update it now so everybody can see.
Just look at it.
Look at this. Still not finished.
Still working on the coffee
Yeah.
from 6 a.m.
Tommy's just wheeling that thing. I can't see what he's using.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out right now.
I'm kind of thinking it might be the new, or the, not new, but the Proton. It looks kind of blackish blue.
Yeah, it's either an astrophysics or an infinite physics, right? I think it's an astrophysics, though. Older piece.
I'm watching Gary. I mean, he's just warming up for his next match, but like from far away, it's just effortless.
Yeah. Very fluid for sure.
He always looks grumpy, though. You know, Sam? Smooth, but grumpy.
Maybe that's the
Ooh.
key. That's the key.
That's why we use softball there. We needed one. We're like, okay, you're up. You're in the picture. Down softball. This color's great.
Audra laughed at that.
Is that true? Is Gary always grumpy? Audra laughed at it, Ryan, at your comment, by the way. You're just a funny guy.
Thank you.
I talked to Gary a little bit during qualifying. He's
Oh,
joke-
go ahead.
he's joking around. He was a lot of fun. The first time I ever actually talked to him, so that was a nice experience actually.
Tommy's got it going on.
What is he? Is that it?
I would,
Oh, Tommy?
Yeah.
I think it's in astrophysics.
He said, I live with him. ... He isn't grumpy
All the time.
all the time. I see. He's great. Well, he's throwing it really well. That swing. Like, if I could just emulate that swing, but on the right side, because I can't throw.
in all honesty, though, have you ever seen a lefty that doesn't throw it good? Like,
There's some.
Well,
I mean, if you look at baseball, like Griffey and all the left-handed hitters, it's smooth.
Arlene said, and a fun son-in-law.
Nick's gonna have to get it on here pretty soon, or he's gonna be in trouble.
yeah, he's got to figure out that left lane. That left lane's been giving him problems.
Kennedy slaps the 7 out. We're almost back to our 100 viewers. We're at 94.
Come on, people, call your family members.
So Eddie Smith is still throwing an IQ tour. Yesterday, through 8 games of qualifying, he threw the IQ tour for all 8 games, and it looks like he's thrown it for all of his match play brackets so far too. Oh, big 4 for Jeff. That's a problem.
Well, Jeffrey didn't want your $20, so.
Jeffrey.
Staying in the match.
Still a mystery what he's doing.
Looks like Jeff's starting to lose the pair a little bit. He's got to either make a ball change or make a move here.
Balls.
Whatever Tommy's throwing, it strikes. That's all we know.
We need one of those going to Tuesday. Hey, what did we say? You can give $100 to whoever shoots the 300 on the live stream.
Sure.
Just take my check from yesterday.
Yeah. Such a clean release. That
So smooth.
yeah.
We need that six-pack sound effect.
Oh,
we
dude,
don't
we
even have the
forgot
yeah, I mean,
the
come on,
sound
man.
effects. Wah, wah, wah. Ooh.
That's Tyler Bowe's first open of the match, actually. Gutter 9.
Yeah, I
Missed
think
at the
that's
bottom.
tough leave there for Nick. Because it doesn't look like Tommy's going to miss. Oh,
Good try at it. Looks like on the end pair, Randy is having some trouble getting the corners out versus Tyler Cruz right now.
Still pretty close match, though.
Yeah, he's got a 10-pin lead going into this game, and it's right there for either of them. Wrap 10. Looks like a ball change for Jeff Knapp. It looks like whatever he had with that reality check kind of went away on him. It looks like it's kind of burning up and going too forward through the
Kind
pins
of
now.
missed it at the bottom. I don't know, for me, it looked like he missed it a little bit at the bottom, too. Just doing a little fast and missed it at the bottom.
Definitely, but it looked like it kind of
Yeah.
stopped on him, so I don't know. Looks like Tyler Cruz still has that fast pitch in his hands, and he's got a pretty good look right now.
I'm not gonna do it. Good job. When the match is over, maybe.
Yeah. Tommy McNeil's making this look like a house shot. He's throwing it so good right now.
Looks like Randy McComber just changed back into his gem, and he washed out on the first shot. Looks like he didn't like his ball reaction, so trying to figure it out.
Still close match on lane 27-28. Same on
Yeah,
25-26.
Ooh.
yeah. Bo has a 12-pin lead coming into this game, and it's very close still. Kennedy's kind of missed a couple times here, staying clean. Jeff can string a couple and put himself right back in this match too. That one's close. Ooh. It looks like that'll probably be the end of Jeff Knapp's tournament.
But he could win $20 right here.
Oh, yeah. Actually, very important.
In Zellbucks. We call those Zellbucks.
Zell. I will zell Jeffrey Knapp's.
Oh, here we go.
Front nine for Tommy.
Go to the ATM machine. How cool is this? I will say this about him, though. If you look at the 8 guys bowling right now, he's probably the loosest out of everybody. Like, you know.
Oh yeah, he looks real comfortable out there. A little fast on that one. Good game, good run for Tommy McNeil.
Hey, Tommy. You want to see what he's throwing? So,
Yeah.
do me a favor. Ask him what he's throwing.
What?
Ask him what he's throwing.
Oh. Infinite physics.
I said Astro or Infinite, but okay. So it looks like Tommy McNeil just shot 287 with an Infinite Physics. Huge shot from Tyler Cruz.
All right, leave this out there.
You get to 3 and you're like, oh, I got this 300.
Where's the transmitter that was on that link earlier?
the blue bag.
Oh, okay. I need a battery from that. Back on 100, somebody called their cousin.
Sweet, appreciate it.
Call your neighbors. Let's hit 200.
Hey, if you got multiple computers, get on. Phones.
So we're coming down to the 10th frame here for Tyler Cruz and Randy McComber. Tommy McNeil is going to advance over Nick Borgaro, and Kennedy is going to beat Knapp. Tyler got the first hit in the 10th, put a little pressure here.
Is Tyler up on him?
He's down 10.
I just hope that gutter ball doesn't come back to haunt him. That's Cooley's count right there.
He just pushed it 2 forward.
So Tyler Cruz will move on. It's a big shot for Eddie.
So off the double,
60.
Tyler Cruz is going to advance over Randy McComber. Now all eyes are going to be
Oh, big miss from Eddie right there.
rewatching Eddie versus Tyler Bowe coming down to the end here. Tyler Bowe has a 12-pin lead over Eddie.
Did Tyler Cruz take that one?
Yeah, Tyler Cruz is advancing over Randy. And it looks like Bowe versus Smith still is going to come down to the 10th frame here.
You get some to eat.
Big spare.
Big shot.
Oh, he mixes it out. Huge shot there for Tyler Bowe.
Come on, Hollywood. Mr. Blockbuster.
And remember, Tyler Bowe has a 12-pin lead coming into this match. He has a chance here to go up 18, 17 with a strike.
Aced it.
Huge shot. So Tyler Bowe can strike out for 206. Eddie Smith can only get to 193. So all Tyler needs is a mark here. Well, not even. He just needs good count. The first hit in the 10th gave him the advance, so looks like Tyler Bowe's going to advance over Eddie Smith.
Wow, I'm getting hungry now.
You want something?
Yeah, I kind of want fries.
I'll get you some fries.
Ooh, look at our runner getting us fries.
You want anything to drink with it?
Is there a re-oil happening right now? No, it's just
A what?
Is there a re-oil?
Re-oil? No, not yet. Re-oil's not till the stepladder.
Okay. All right, we have Kent versus Jacob Mullen. Let me just switch this out for y'all.
It'll be cash. No, the cat, the check for you. 29 and 30.
Okay, Masters bowlers.
My wife.
We are moving on to round 6.
Okay,
We
go
are
slow
down
with your
to
wife.
4 bowlers
All right.
in the
bowling all
winners
weekend.
bracket.
Yeah.
I'll
And
see you
4
on
bowlers
Tuesday.
still alive in
You need
the
that cart?
consolation bracket.
Probably, yeah.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna pull it
please,
out.
for your lane assignment, I'll give you a couple
You want to
minutes
leave
to
it
get
there?
down
In your
there.
room?
Put it. I'll put it. I think that's open.
Okay.
So I'll put it down there.
Thank you.
Let's go.
No, those guys are all done. I don't think. We may. Let me. Hold on. Let me find some stuff out. Hey, Phil.
Yeah.
My buddy Dave says on the live feed they have footage on there from earlier down there when we were down there.
Oh, they probably aren't on live. They need to scroll it all the way to the live, or they're on the wrong stream.
You're right. Hey, you know what that scroll thing is? Where it says live at the bottom? I don't know, you probably never watched it on YouTube. You're going to have to scroll your thing all the way to get it to the live stream.
Or he's in the wrong stream. It's the second one. Go to the second video. All right, I'm going back to the main cam. Let me just pull that up. Oop. There we go.
Oh, what a... Tyler gets the first one.
Jeff left, by the way.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it's his wife's birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, you already got all the. Nice.
Good shot from Cruz. Battery from the thing, Baxis.
I gave it to you already.
These Stepladder Matches are all going to be
Gary Lennox starting off with the first three.
Shocking.
Good shot from Tyler
That
Bowe.
blue vibe looks pretty good.
He's vibing with that.
Ocean vibing.
Ocean vibes. Oh, this doesn't read it.
No,
We have another port inside or no?
it's connected to the webcam right now. Should we do that? Try and plug
Yeah,
it
I
in.
just wanna offload some of these. Did you unplug something? The
The,
mouse is done.
the webcam.
Mouse is done. Is there a way we could directly plug this into the mouse or no? Yeah, that's right.
Vibe it, roll it.
Ooh, messenger from Tyler Bowe.
Yeah, he doesn't get any of those ever.
Jacob Mullen, spare, free bagger against Marshall Kent.
Do you know what he's throwing, Alex?
Tyler Bowe?
No, Marshall.
Huh?
Do you know what Marshall's throwing? It's a hammer ball, I know that. This blue one.
Another vibe? Notice.
400. Is there space for that?
Yeah. It's on this external.
You want your fries?
Oh, thank the Lord. ASMR, fries.
Food Network.
If you guys can hear that, there's somebody's birthday down over there. Rumor has it he turns 12.
Everybody in the chat should wish him a happy birthday.
Chris Jones says, let's go, Marshall. Good shot by Jung. I should just start saying Jungo. You guys probably know him as Jungo. Oh, fire.
I'm good.
Bruce Springer says, happy birthday.
Is he, did he move to a fast pitch, Gary?
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw earlier earlier he had a UC3.
Yeah, he's been throwing the fast pitch, I think, for this match and the previous one before the bye.
Front six. Chris Jones says, of course, Jungo going to be there this close to Canada. Wearing a pretty cool jersey, too.
He's had a good tournament so far.
Where's Audra?
Front seven for Gary.
Yeah, Jungle was, there was a couple of Canadian teams at West Seattle.
Yeah, they had Canada 1 and Canada 2.
Oh, Duke. Before you say something, no, I will not pay this split out. Ryan.
Actually, 3 of the JR Pro Shop gang made the cut this weekend at the Masters. Brandon Riley, Jordan Jung, and Chris Gutierrez. Both Goots and Brandon Riley have both lost at Matchplay.
I saw Goots down there, though, in the
sweeper?
Yeah, the sweeper. Told him his jersey was nice, and that was our pick of the day.
It looks like both Tommy McNeil and Kennedy are struggling to carry corner pins on the that pair.
Wasn't that the pair that was kind of squirrely earlier, or no?
Yeah. 25-26 seems like it's a little more difficult than the other pairs right now.
I met him at Paradise for the Jim Kent Memorial. Talk about a packed house. Was that last year?
Yeah, the
Oh, the one down. Yeah. Okay. The regional.
yeah where DJ was at.
Yeah. That's a good tournament. I feel like a lot of people from everywhere actually comes out. There was a
I think EJ came out.
yeah,
I'm almost
a
positive.
lot
he
of
did.
Marshall's old teammates as well. And
Yeah, a lot of the
coach.
former Robert Morris guys.
Yeah. It's pretty cool to see that happen. And I don't remember what one we bowled, but blank, we bowled well down there. We ended up in 6th and highest.
Oh, tripped a 2.
Oh, for West Seattle, Bruce? Chris said that he was there filming for Darren. Nice, that's awesome.
At the memorial.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other pros that were there, AJ Johnson was there, as well as
Yeah. Kent, Nash, EJ. Oh, I think this was the one this year because we went to the one 2 years ago. The first one.
2021.
I did not make the regional last year. I didn't.
Yeah, but we went to. We were there. We were talking to.
Yeah, last year was 2022, Alex.
Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna steal some salary.
I can't remember what's his name. The pro.
Danielle was there. Yeah.
Nice guy. Huge backswing. Kind of fluffs it a little bit at the bottom.
Flash of 10. Yeah, 22. We didn't go to the 22. We were up in Mount Rainier then.
Looks like Gary's the only lefty left in the field.
Good shot, Ty.
Tyler versus Tyler is pretty fun to watch right now.
Uh-huh.
I think Tyler's gonna win.
I don't know. Tyler's looking pretty good. Hey, the odds of a Tyler winning this tournament is still higher than any other name in the tournament.
True.
Yeah.
That's 2 out of 8. Spear from Marshall. Jung can make this, can make this very interesting.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Missed it.
You hate the Jungo nickname, sorry. I'm used to it, right? When that's all you see on YouTube nowadays. It's a big shot from Jacob Mullen. I think he has a
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's
Right, correct me.
Huh?
Winner of the winner's bracket plays loser of the losers, or winner of the loser's bracket, right? In the finals, or how does that work?
No,
It's
so
a step ladder, right?
Yeah, they're the two losers are going to drop down into the losers bracket. So I believe if the winner of either match is guaranteed to be in the step ladder.
So basically, after this round, we will start getting the step ladder because the tournament will end with a step ladder. So we have, after this, there'll be 2 winners left in the winners bracket. They will still bowl one more game. The winner of that will be the top seed for the step ladder. Afterwards, we will let the remaining losers in the losers bracket bowl out, and when we get down to having there will be 4 losers left, basically. The stepladder will basically begin. So the first match of the stepladder will be the semifinals of the losers bracket, if you will. And then from there, it basically just kind of goes up. You'll have the first seed will be the winner of the winners bracket. The second seed will be the winner of the loser from the winners bracket. Third seed is going to be the remaining 2 losers. Third and fourth seed are the remaining 2 losers. Sorry if that wasn't super clear. But basically, winner of the winners bracket, loser of the winners bracket will be the first and second seed, and then the remaining 2 losers from the losers bracket will be the third and fourth seed and bowl the first match of the step ladder.
To answer that question, the consolation bracket still has a chance, so your day's not over.
So Jacob Mullen just went 264.
That's a big game.
Yeah, because the best Marshall can do is 201.
Oh yeah. Ahead you, my friend. What do we got? 185.
So Tommy McNeil's got an 11-pin lead on Kennedy.
What's the score?
So McNeil 196, Kennedy 185, Mullen 264. Tyler Cruz 211. Yeah, Jung 241. $255 for Gary.
It's a close match going into the second game. No, it's fine. Put it over.
So Tyler's going to have a 20-pin lead over Tyler Cruz.
So Tyler is up 20 on Tyler.
Whoa, that is not a number.
Marshall Kent 199.
All right, all the scores are updated for game 1. Got the fate in Cruz's hands. Oh, the fate. That's a good shot. Try dealing with him 3 or 4 days a week. Who? Jungo? Hey, we reached 120.
I knew it.
Thank you for calling all your. I know. Looks like he just missed it at the bottom.
I think it was an adjustment because his last shot went high.
Also seemed like he got there early with his feet and then later with his
Right.
ball, so he
It's a
kind of
close
just
match.
opened his hand up.
With Jung having 241, trailing 14 pins in his match.
Ooh, wow.
He also only had the third highest game there, with Jacob with a 264.
Sorry, I saw the 8-pin flash from
Oh,
Marshall.
big spare there from Lennox.
What a cover.
There's exciting things happening.
Seems like Tyler moved a little bit left.
Just watching his swing now compared to a little bit earlier, he looks like he's really starting to loosen up and be a little bit more comfortable out there.
Which Tyler are we talking about?
You know, Tyler. Yeah, Tyler Bowe. definitely looks a little more fluid and a little more comfortable.
Looks like Jungo's got
I think
stepped a little bit
Marshall,
inside.
Marshall's a little pissed. He's about to make a run.
Got that look.
Good shot.
He's got a 65 pin lead coming into this game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where you start seeing these guys inch left.
Looks like Jung's got a night road in his hands. He's definitely made the move in.
Yeah, I saw him against the ball return. Not in front, but against the ball return. Oh, that's a rolling. Oh.
Looks like Tommy McNeil left a 7-9. That end pair looks really tricky.
Christian Zavolyak, if you are in the building, please come to the front desk. Christian, to the front desk.
Looks like some footing issues there. Good shot by Tyler Bros. Dean Boyd says, come on, Gary.
That's a mess. He almost made it too. What was that? He left a 2-7-8-10.
You heard that too? I heard like all that screaming.
Yeah.
Good shot. Tyler wants to know what Jake is throwing.
Looks like he's still throwing a pitch black. So it looks like he's still in urethane. There's only, I think, 2 players still left in urethane, and it's Gary Lennox on the left side and Jake Mullen.
Uh, 50-cent beers down there at the old 11 frame. Kenmore, Dave Ferguson.
Big shot right here. Oh,
Huge messenger for Marshall.
That's nasty.
mixer from Gary. That one's for you, Audra.
You gotta think in. I understand going for it there, but you gotta think 2 is better than.
So for me, if I'm behind, I probably would have went for it. But since he's up, what was he up? 30?
He's up 20.
Yeah, I would have went for the 2.
I think I just grabbed the 2 there as well. We'll see if that comes back to be an issue for him later in this match.
Looks like Marshall's trying to put a little bit of pressure on Jacob Mullen.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a mountain to climb to get back, though, at 65 pins.
Yeah, to me, the only way he wins this game is if he goes off the sheet, and Jacob does not shoot 200.
I agree with you there.
That's a good shot. Think he missed that at the bottom, or?
Yeah, it looked like he tried to get a little bit more speed behind it because his last shot looked a little slow, and it looks like he just didn't get his hand through it all the way.
Jungo and Gary match is looking pretty close.
It's pretty intense, that's for sure. Gary's got that 14-pin lead coming into this one, and Jung's giving it a run here. Tyler Cruz left a 5-7. Do you see what he's throwing there, Ryan?
I think it's a fade. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a fade. I saw it on the side for Tyler Cruz.
Yeah.
All right, my money is he's gonna make it.
Is this a money spare?
No, it needs to be 4, 7, 10.
I can't tell, but I think it. I don't.
7, 10.
Oh, what a spare!
Don't
What a
doubt me.
spare.
Big cover for Tyler.
Don't doubt me, fellas. When I say it's going to be a Brooklyn, Alex throws a Brooklyn. I say Tyler Cruz is going to make that spare. Tyler Cruz makes that spare.
Jake Mullen just caved a 7-10 in to get that hit. That's huge for him. Looks like Kennedy found something. He might be putting a little pressure on Tommy here.
Put that a little straighter. Yeah, I just said 50-cent beers in there, so.
Jamie's daughter will be selling Girl Scout cookies if you're here on
I'm here.
Tuesday.
No, when we're live streaming right now, so your kid's gonna be in here selling Girl Scout cookies. What day?
Wednesday night.
Oh, sorry, Wednesday night. Wednesday night.
Wednesday night. So come in and get your Girl Scout cookies and 50-cent beers.
Ooh, Marshall left a 5-pin. That's a huge miss.
Okay, run it down.
So you didn't go back to your same spot you went for?
Tell you what, Jungo's in a pretty good spot to
Gary.
catch Gary here.
Yeah, 3 frames left. He's got to execute, though.
Start looking like
Looks like Tommy McNeil's probably going to drop this game to Kennedy. And he only had an 11-pin lead, so it looks like Kennedy might knock Tommy McNeil out.
they still go into their consolation bracket.
No, that's the second loss.
They're already in the losers bracket.
Okay.
Ooh, almost a huge miss from Jung there. Able to break out that 10-pin, just leaving it 2-4. Someone had a good birthday.
Yeah.
I want one of those giveaway bags.
It's all because Bruce said happy birthday earlier. Mix that.
Ooh, trip 4.
That's probably the shot of the match for Jake Mullen right there. Huge, huge shot for him.
It'll be interesting if he gets a strike here. And then the 10th, maybe his fill ball, maybe tries some reactive or not.
Yeah, the reduced traffic definitely made urethane look good for longer today.
That's a big spare here for Jacob.
It is. I mean, Marshall can get the rest of them for 258.
And he's only down 60.
65, yeah.
I love it, man.
Everyone just wants to make it interesting for everybody. Big spare.
Big spare. Oh my God! Did you see? Did that go? Did,
It went through. That looked like it went through the middle of those two pins.
that's what I thought too. I was like, is that a huge, awesome?
That was crazy.
Oh my God. That's a huge shot too. That's a huge swing there.
So off of that miss, Marshall Kent will be dropping this match to Jake Mullen. So Jake Mullen will advance in the winner's bracket, and Marshall will take his first loss of the day.
Clint Jackson said splair.
Splair! See, it's a thing. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a thing one day. You heard it here first, folks.
2023 Seattle Masters splair. Randy Jackson's gonna say it in the next show.
Randy Peterson.
Oh, Randy Jackson.
Randy Jackson. We're watching American Idol over here.
No.
That's a yikes from me, dog.
Oh, God. Sorry, guys. I'm not here right now. Oh.
You got it out there.
Almost carried too. Kind of needed that hit, I think.
You guys didn't hear that. Randy Jackson's going to be the next thing, too. I'm going to say it on TV.
What was? Oh, hey dog. Hey dog. Hey,
It's gonna
dog.
be a no from me, dog.
Yeah, that's a no. Big shot here for Tyler. Laced it.
Oh.
What was, you remember when he was up going in? Was it 30?
20.
Oh, 20.
I think this is also the loser's bracket, right?
It is, yeah.
So,
The only two winners matches left were Gary and Marshall's.
So if once again if Tyler doubles here, he shuts him out, right?
Correct, yeah.
so I'm guessing is it
So depending on what Jung does with his 10th frame, most likely it's going to be in the winners bracket left. It's going to be Jake Mullen and Jordan Jung, and then the losers bracket is going to be. Looks like it's going to be Kennedy versus either Tyler Bowe or Marshall, and
no, loser's bracket. Oh yeah.
it's going to be so. Advancing out of this one in the losers bracket, Kennedy beat Tommy McNeil, and if Tyler Bowe gets this hit, he will.
He's either going to play Lennox or Kent because they were in the winners bracket.
Right. So yeah, so it's going to be Gary or Marshall versus Kennedy, and the other one versus Tyler Bowe.
He needs this right here, I believe, to shut him out. Actually, he's probably shut out count, isn't he? Right here, he was up 20. Shut him out. He's onward.
Yeah. So
Tyler
Tyler
Bowe.
Bowe's going to win off of that.
Do it for Shauna.
What a shot!
Dude, do it for your Monday teammates, dude.
Earn that quesadilla.
Yeah, no, he's a rum and coke if he shoots 700. Josh Jackson is the one that gets quesadillas. But I've only had to buy one time for him. So.
Oh, this is interesting now. So their match was 14 different, so Jung needs to make this 10 pin. So out of this round, Tommy McNeil and Tyler Cruz will be out of the tournament.
That shocks me that he didn't go to a reactive in the film off the 10 just to see what he had.
I 100% agree with you.
Shauna
'Cause
says,
he's-
thank you, but the other Tyler is my favorite too. Shauna's just claiming all the Tylers.
We love Tyler's.
We're gonna make it a shirt for next year.
So Jung just has to keep this on the lane, and he will advance over Gary.
Hey, what's she doing? I thought she was here. I thought Shauna was here. She had out earlier.
That was a tape guy.
Gotta probably just tape that down a little bit more.
It's going to be Lennox versus Bo.
So it's going to be Gary Lennox versus Tyler Bowe, and then Marshall Kent versus Michael Kennedy. And then in the winners bracket, we will have Jake Mullen versus Jordan Jung for top seed in the stepladder. So winner of Jung Mullen will be the top seed. Loser of that match will be the second seed, and then whoever advances out of this last set of matches in the losers bracket will be the third and fourth in the stepladder.
Shauna says she's vacuuming and doing laundry.
I also need to do some laundry when I get home.
Can I bring mine over?
So I think based off of where this is, it looks like no matter how they
All right,
finish,
masters, bowlers, and spectators. This is how the next round is going to work. We're moving into round 7. The two bowlers alive in the undefeated in the winners bracket, Mullen and Jung. They're going to bowl on lanes 25 and 26. This is a 2-game match. The winner of that match will be the top seed for the stepladder. The loser of that match will be the second seed for the stepladder. So they are guaranteed USBC Masters spots. Congratulations to the two of them. In the consolation bracket on lane 27 and 28, Bo will bowl against Lennox. On 31 and 32, Kennedy and Kent. The two winners of those two matches will advance to the first match of the stepladder. The losers of those two matches will finish in 5th and 6th place. So this is the last round of 2-game matches. After this round, we are going to take a short break. We are going to re-oil 29 and 30, which will be the TV pair. And then we will shift to 1-game matches for the stepladder. Third against fourth, with the winner to meet second. And the winner will advance to meet third. Remember, or first, I'm sorry. Remember, the top 3 places receive USBC Masters spots. So, if you are still alive, congratulations. Head to your starting lanes, and if your opponents are there, you can go ahead and get started. Good luck, everybody.
so starting this round, Jacob Mullen will play against Jordan Jung for the top seed in the stepladder. Both of them are guaranteed their master spots. On lanes 27 and 28, we have Gary Lennox versus Tyler Bowe, and on 31 and 32, we have Marshall Kent versus Michael Kennedy. Winners of those two matches will advance into the stepladder and bowl each other in the first match of the stepladder finals.
Do you have another USB port so I could actually
Hey, were those 50 cents, Josh?
get
They
this,
should have been.
Is that still copying files?
yeah.
Oh, I thought you worked today. I thought you said you worked today. Oh.
I did it only if Johnny was
The webcam?
Oh, God, yeah, okay.
No USB.
Yeah, he can even unless you have like a USB-C converter.
Dick goes, because Johnny, we gave him yesterday off to bowl,
No.
And he's like,
You know what we could do? Put that at the corner. Put that camera down. Put that camera over here at the this camera right here at the corner so we can get Gary's.
Well, what about this one?
Oh, you're right.
I think we just leave it, right?
Yeah. you seen? Let's see.
Do you wanna, like,
Yeah. Let's do.
Are we back on? Oh, perfect.
Ian Kanoy says, my favorite bowler is Alexander Jensen. I want to be like him when I grow
Yeah,
up.
who doesn't? I mean, 800s,
Thank you.
800s.
Tyler Bow?
He's just vibing.
Just vibing with the ocean.
Ferg, we still got $1.50 beers?
So what's happening right now is 29 and 30 is the TV pair, so they're not going to have anybody on that pair. And they're going to go for a re-oil.
Yeah, so after these two games, they're going to re-oil 29 and 30 for the step ladder.
It looks like Gary Lennox balled into a pitch black for this game, so he went down from his fast pitch.
Go to the bathroom.
The soap smells nice.
There was room out. There was room in if you left it. I practiced on that. It was like fair. I wasn't.
Well, lanes 1 and 2, I can't move you until you guys are actually finished.
You had a little bit of everything in this car, which was good. There was everything.
Ooh, great shot.
It's that wall.
Oh my God. So, okay, so one thing here is on lanes 27 at Kenmore, there is a warped side panel on lane 27. The shot that Tyler Bowe just threw was perfect, and he hit that warped panel, so the 6-pin came forward instead of going into the 10-pin. What a bad break.
I've already closed it out.
Jung just crumbled a 2-8-10 in the in the first place match.
Emily, please don't get ahead. That's everything. They're like our partners. Yes.
He was sitting at the big table earlier.
There's a couple like extra ones. I think it'll be faster than what it says, but I mean it's writing at decent speeds actually.
Oh, mixer for Tyler.
That right lane is trouble for Marshall Kemp on 31-32.
It's a strike. Are you A or B? 20. Yes.
What ball is Marshall throwing? Do you know?
Can't see.
Is it that knockout, that new knockout bruiser? I think it is. I think it's the new knockout that comes out next week, actually.
ball kind of hung on him.
Good break for Tyler Bowe getting the 10 pin out of there.
Jung looking for a four-bagger to take a big lead over Mullen. He went to 2 pin, I think.
Jung Mullen.
Is that 25 or 26?
Yeah. Splash 10 for Gary. On the high pair 31 and 32 in the Kennedy-Kent matchup, there's been no doubles in this match yet.
I was just about to say that. Marshall's got an opportunity right here, though.
I think we have a good TV. Oh, they're re-oiling. Never mind. Who knows? I was gonna say the scores on our TV.
I'm kind of surprised Marshall stayed in that ball this whole time. Like he doesn't, like to me, doesn't really have anything.
That gives him enough room.
Like, the thing that he's been good at is he's been just getting further right and firmer with the ball speed. But the problem is the right lane doesn't have that down lane hook spot built into it already. Where, like, the left lane's a little more defined, where he just kind of stays up, throws it hard. But he can't get that shape on the right lane throwing it hard. So I think you're right, Ryan. Like, a ball change probably would be good. But
maybe just on that lane, because like there he's struck on that lane almost every time except for the first frame.
Right. And also he's got to finish on that right lane, which has been his trouble lane. So anything could happen here coming down to the wire at game 1.
This is a lot of games for these guys.
Definitely.
I don't think you guys understand back at home how many games this was for these guys, and I just would be so tired, and for them to be able to do what they're doing right now, me walking up to the line would be like, can I go home yet?
Yeah, I mean, think about it. 8 games of qualifying yesterday, and then to get to this point, two game matches, and most people had 1 loss in there. So it's quite a bit of games. It's a good break for Gary Lennox right there. Tripping out the 8-pin on that 6-8.
Oh, Mullen got a trip 10. And now he's got a 5-bagger. He's back in the match.
Is that one game? Just gonna take the first game.
Yeah, and a pretty decent lead with it. To say one thing that both Gary Lennox and Tyler Bowe have done a great job of this game is keeping every shot in play.
There you have it. You guys got your double on lane 31 and 32.
Yep.
Only took 10 frames. Looks like the 10 pin that Jung leaves gives Jacob Mullen a chance to wrap up the first game. Take a nice little lead into their second game for the first seed in the stepladder. Jung kind of has to figure something out on that left lane. He's missed 3 times in a row on that lane now.
Tyler keeps it clean.
The first one's here important for Tyler to keep it close.
He missed at the bottom.
That's kind of a big mistake for him.
And he just kind of got his feet fast and missed it at the bottom.
Yeah.
Big shot for Jacob Mullen.
He's going to have a pretty decent lead coming into this next game, but I don't think that match is over until it's over. Jung was just started off down in this last match against Gary, who had 250 at him, and he was able to come back and win. So, what a cover from Tyler Bowe! Huge spare.
That's the, what do they call that on tour?
Tough spare of the day.
That is our Hammer Tough Spare replay. Where's the replay, guys?
Let's ask Randy Jackson. Peeps.
Sorry, dog.
That's the Bo Derek.
Threw that hard up the outside there.
Yeah, I think just getting 9 was really important for him there. Get good count. 203 is not a bad game. Let's see if Gary can get the first one. He can put a lot of pressure on Tyler going into game 2. That's going to be 246.
Big shot for Jacob Mullen.
It's going to be 246 to 218. Mullen's going to take the first game. 28 pin lead into game 2.
Isn't this the lane where he almost left the, what was it, the 6-8?
It is, yes.
It'd be interesting to see the adjustment he makes.
And he's been kind of on and off on that lane. It seems like he's not as comfortable on the right lane as he is on the left lane. Huge shot for Gary right there.
Marshall's still struggling on that right lane.
Yeah, it seems really over-under for him right now. Double up for Gary. So Gary's going to take about a 30-pin lead into game 2 here. I think that's the match to watch to see if Tyler Bowe can make any move back towards that deficit. 30 is a lot to come back from in a semifinal match.
Yeah, because all Gary's got to do is stay clean and he's going to shoot 200. Oh, boy.
$235. Tyler for the splair.
That was a big splair. 210 ain't easy. Also, this should be top 6, not top 8.
That's good. Can we just move this one that way? No, like grab the camera. And then zoom in a little bit. Other way. Yeah, it's good. Turn it a little bit that way. That's good.
Zoom a little more.
That's good. That's good.
As good as this?
Yeah, I think so.
You can't see the right lane here, can you?
What?
What is that?
Oh, okay. Wait, no, I'll cut this one. We'll just grab.
You can just right click. Oh, there you go. Nice. Perfect.
There we go. Little switcheroo on the cameras.
Yeah, I climbed on the counters, he did all of that. That was
How's it look? Is it good?
Oh, this Marshall Kennedy match.
Yeah, this one just got a lot more interesting. Marshall had a 39 pin lead coming into this game, so this one is very interesting now.
Just a little darker. The lights in this place. Not much lighting.
Okay, so probably okay, right? Where's it bothering you?
Kind of bothering. You know where it is at the top? It's the one. It says ISO. Yep. Go right. That's better.
Take the brightness filter off of it.
Yep. know what's wild? It's a Canon 5D Mark IV, and that's the right side camera is a webcam. And look at the technology on this webcam. We saw this like a couple weeks ago, and it's an AI powered webcam.
Jung's got the front seven.
Yes, I was saying after that match that I watched him bowl against Gary over here, I don't think you can count Jung out of any of these matches. As long as he's within 20 pins, I think it's interesting. Huge move from Marshall Kent there. Did you see him loft that?
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like he's lofting a little bit.
So don't forget, Marshall Kent was up 39 pins, so the first hit here is very important for him. So barring complete disaster, it looks like Jordan Jung is going to lock up the first seed here. Jacob Mullen will most likely be the second seed. These other two matches are still close. We're waiting to see what happens here. Big shot here for Marshall coming up. Ooh, that was the lane he didn't need to loft on, but he did. He gets 7. Spare strike puts him at 189. And Kennedy can punch for 238, which would knock Marshall out of the tournament. So Marshall needs a spare strike and then
Just hope for the best.
Hope for the best. Big shot from Gary Lennox right there.
I know, I heard you. But I'm a man. We don't listen.
What's up?
Another big shot from Tyler Bowe.
I'm recovering alcoholic. Big shot right there.
All right.
What does Kenny have to double here?
I think he just needs a mark.
I think he needs the first hit.
How much would what did he?
39. He needs the first one. Pretty good.
Oh my God.
And Marshall's going to win sitting on the bench.
Tyler Bowe with a good
It didn't
shot.
even, to be honest with you, it looked pretty good off his hand. I didn't think
I
it
thought
got
it was
soft.
good.
But that lane has been bad. Like,
Sorry.
so two of my picks are still in. 4 to go. It's 50%.
212, so Marshall is going to hang on to win that match.
What was my pick?
You said
Oh, you have Tyler Bowe.
you have Tyler Bowe, Eddie Smith, and I don't know who your last pick was.
Oh, I think Chris. I said
Oh,
Chris
yeah, Goots, right? Well, Tyler's putting up a fight here, but Gary's not giving any ground.
Yeah, something's gonna. But we have an opportunity at 300. Jung's got the front 9.
Yeah, Jordan Jung's got the front 9 right now.
I know I can't go over it. I don't have the mobile thing anymore.
Oh, okay. I was like, that's the only one I've seen all day.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know what's great?
Yeah.
He's on number 2 seed. Sounds like you're just going to chase him again, and that's okay.
Redeem yourself. In the moment.
Look, he drank most of it.
I literally didn't have time to. I was like running.
I honestly, when you let it go, we both were like, yep. I had to get it soft to get it to shape.
Yeah, we tore down our mobile camera earlier trying to set this up.
Tyler Bow. Huge shot there. Keeps himself in it.
That urethane don't look good no more.
Yeah, I wonder how it's going to look on the re-oiled pair, though. His next match isn't going to be until he bowls on the fresh again.
Good. Pitch black, right?
Yeah, he's still in the pitch black. I think Jordan Jung is throwing a night road.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I don't.
This is a big shot for Tyler. Got a little fast. Oh.
Big shot for Tyler. Should we,
Oh yeah, should switch us back now.
So what's Tyler down by? 30?
32.
32. Guys,
Oh. Front 10. Does this count as a live stream 300?
It's on the stream.
it's on the string, dude.
100 bucks. I'll throw in 20.
Wait, so we have to come up with 80?
Yeah.
I have no problem, dude. I actually put some money today on
good
the
shot.
Cincinnati Bengals, and they are crushing Buffalo right now. 27 to 10. All right, here we go, John.
That's right.
Oh.
He got that one a little further out. He missed right on that shot, but good run. That is the second front 10 we've seen today.
Yeah.
Tommy McNeil had it in the last round. The last round. Two rounds ago.
Yeah.
Guess what? In the final match, in the Stepladder, it's going to be like how it is on the TV show. Somebody's going to get $1 million from Rhinedale.
Yeah, no.
How much did you bet on the Bengals?
I bet,
Not enough.
I bet quite a bit, and
It's a good
I
run.
wish I would have won my heart because I bet twice on them. I bet with the points and the money line.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the money line was plus 210. Them and San Francisco are the two hottest teams right now.
That's for sure.
It's going to be interesting to see the look that Gary's got on the fresh when we re-oil.
You think he's going to go back to that UC3, or you think he's going to stick with a fast pitch?
You know, to be honest with you, I didn't. He wasn't biased. He was down on the further end when we were live streaming yesterday. So I don't know if he started on the fresh with UC3 or not. We'll find out.
I think when he started on the fresh, he was throwing a fast pitch yesterday. And Gary going strike 7 in the 10th is enough for him to advance, and Tyler Bow will be out of the tournament now.
Still a great showing for my pick.
Yeah, if you're Tyler Bow, you got to be proud of this performance you put on. I mean, you have a chance to go up here and shoot 250 and get knocked out by Gary Lennox, who's just been steamrolling all day. Really great tournament from Tyler.
Audra, that one's for you. And Arlene. Arlene's been cheering for our guy, Gary, all day.
Yeah, I think at the start of the day I said, if I had a fan pick, I was hoping Eddie Smith was going to do something, but I said Gary was going to be hard to beat today, and it's proven to be pretty true so far.
Way to go, Blockbuster. No, it hasn't been re-oiled at all, but the TV match final stepladder will actually be re-oiled on lane 29 and 30.
So now we're going to have about 20 minutes while they prepare the TV pair. Your 1 seed is going to be Jordan Jung. Your 2 seed is going to be Jacob Mullen. And the first match, your 3 and 4 seed, are going to be Gary Lennox and Marshall Kent. So you'll see Gary and Marshall in the first match as soon as the re-oil happens on 29 and 30. Should we
Do you want to raise this up a little taller so that you can see the pins better, or do you think it's fine? Just put it
Put it back, yeah. To the right a little bit, yeah, good. Good. This way a little. No, like this way, to the right. A little more. Line it up with the machine. You know what I'm saying?
You want me to leave? You don't want me to come. That's what you're saying.
It's a mix.
Let's kick him out of the way.
That was good. Yeah, sorry. They kept saying TV, and now I'm confused. So yeah, it's the live stream. No, we will not be on TV. We didn't have the budget, unless you want to
Maybe one
donate
day.
to the.
Should I just fix the score of the bracket?
Yeah.
Mr. Todd Sipes to the front desk, please. Todd Sipes to the front desk.
You know I'm gonna make that announcement.
Okay, Masters
that way.
bowlers, we're going to take a little break, about 15 minutes to get the lanes re-oiled.
Put a little spaces, some spaces at the end of it.
In match one of our step ladder, we will have,
It's like move over.
we'll all be on 29 and 30. Remember, these are all one-game matches from here on out. Marshall Kent is going to go against Gary Lennox. The winner will go on to meet Jacob Mullen. The winner of that match will go on to face Jordan Jung. Jordan is our undefeated survivor from the winner's bracket, so Jordan will have to be defeated twice to be defeated. So we will get started in about 10 or 15 minutes or so.
Should we zoom in a little bit more? Because it's just this pair now.
Oh yeah.
It's really hard to
112. Really? Yeah.
There was 140 at some point.
140. Oh, don't forget, don't forget to transition it.
I also don't like everybody's house pattern, but that's fine. I also didn't like what Seattle's pattern, but I averaged 220 and they also averaged higher than I did. Maybe you know, they don't have buffalo chicken quesadillas. See, that's the problem. Then that could have been helpful. That would have been almost free though, because it's like 1 for 3 games.
We've got a resident superstar, Todd Sipes. re-oiling the lanes. Also was a Seattle Masters winner. I don't know which year that was. I think it was it 2016? Hey Ryan. Hey Ryan. When did Todd win? What year? What year did he win? Okay, the six in this 2016 is upside down. It's 2019.
Cameron was the past champion. Let's ask Todd if he wins without.
I think it's 2016.
Actually went to the Masters last year or the year before and made the cut. Darren Tank knocked him out.
Well, it's going down now because everybody's like, "What's going on?"
Hit that subscribe button. Let us know if you
There is a huge turnout on the crowd today. I wish I could maybe I could spin it around, show everybody behind me. Whoa, what just happened?
What's the FTV button?
Oh.
Oh, fade to black. I thought that was.
So that would be 4 years again. So it would be 2019 because the 1 year we didn't have
Resident Superstar is awesome. He's put a lot of hours behind the scenes and then bold to wake up and do it again behind the scenes. Great job, kid. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for noticing Todd's efforts. This is why Shauna's the GOAT. All right, there is a lot of people here, and you know what? I'm going to go ahead and show you guys behind me. Let's go ahead and transition this. All right, we got Kevin Hong speaking to Kennedy. Kevin Hong's our tournament director. And we turn this way. Fans from all over. Let's keep moving.
Here, yeah. 2 walkers, bang.
Little man playing on the ATM over there.
Don't mind me. Oh, Ryan decided to get out of the shot, but it's been a pretty packed house, and that's what we got. Look at how cool this camera is. It's a webcam. Can you guys believe that? Since we have a downtime, I'm gonna go ahead and have my boss be happy for me, or be happy about me advertising the things that we have in our office. Let me show you this. Okay, so this thing has gesture settings. If I do auto tracking, do palm, I think it recognizes it. Hello? This would be cool if it worked. Did it work? Did it blink? Oh, I need to enable auto tracking first. Hello? All right, not so cool. It's not working.
Zoom just worked.
It worked?
Zoom did.
This is what I want. I don't want Zoom. Let's turn that off. Let's bring it back. Okay, if I do this, it should recognize that. It should blink blue. But anyway, if you look up Insta 360 link, that is this webcam, and it's pretty cool. One of the cooler toys that I found at work. Come on, work. But since the auto tracking isn't working right now, doesn't seem to. Oh wait. Here we go. Oh.
Got it.
All right. Now, who did it recognize? You or me?
I don't know. Ryan, maybe?
Start moving. Get up and let's see. Yeah, it recognizes you. So let's say Alex wants to walk away, and you're in a meeting and you want to walk away. Alex just steps off. Walk that way. Walk actually behind me. Walk behind me. It recognizes you.
It's got to still recognize me, right?
Yeah. Well.
I think it's picked up on them now.
Okay. Let's try it one more time. Can you try it? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, now walk. That way. Just literally walk behind me. Look it. I'm not doing anything. No hands. It just follows. Look at how cool that is. Insta360 Link controller. All right. It's amazing what they're able to do with these things now. So if Sean's still here, Sean Daniels from OBA, get one of these. These are like lifesaver. And then the other thing they could do is if you have important documents, and you, let's say, want to write something on I don't know, leaderboard, and you want to show it right on the desk, you just do the overhead mode. Oh, and it actually shows, it should be at the bottom, but it'll show the bottom. If I had it on my screen, I have it on the desktop, it'll show the bottom.
If you turn it, you could like use the camera to turn it control.
Then I do this. Let's go back. And then it has a whiteboard option. So a lot of the teachers nowadays actually use this webcam for whiteboards. If you're an educator, you can use it as a whiteboard. They give you a little tab, and it goes from you to the whiteboard easily, and then you could do your online learning. So yeah. All right, looks like Todd's just about to be done oiling, and I'm done showing you guys this webcam. So I'm gonna go back to the main cam and get this going. DVEstore.com/Insta360. That's what it was. Putting that link in the chat. Again, I don't earn any money off of this. It's just a cool tool that work helped me find. So.
Do you want to put this a bunch of times so it's over the whole bottom?
No, it's fine. We're gonna change it soon. But yeah, that camera's really, really good if you guys are looking to start streaming your tournaments around your area. You don't need to buy a fancy DSLR camera. It does the job. Should I play some music? Or will we get copyrighted?
Might get copyrighted. No, we're hanging out already.
Okay, now that we're in our top top four, what are your picks?
Okay. Okay, so
You're far away.
So here, my picks right now. I guess we have to pick one out of the 4, right?
Yeah. Ryan still has his picks up.
I think that Gary Lennox is going to win this year.
Money's on Gary. Ryan? We're doing our picks. We're doing our picks. Top 4. Who's your pick? Oh, here we go. Who'd you say?
I'm taking Gary.
Wow, everybody's taking Gary.
He's whacking him, dude.
Audra's going to be happy. I like Audra, but I have to pick an opposing opponent because you guys pick one. Wait, who? Okay, so
2 of my horses are left.
I know it
Playing
was
each other.
Gary and Marshall. I'm gonna say it's gonna be between Jung and Mullen. I think it's because less games to be played, but again, the advantage of being not cold will be nice.
Honestly, I think if we're talking between Jung and Mullen with the top seed, Jacob's been throwing that pitch black all day long. So I think for the fact that he's going to be staying in his urethane ball, getting back on the fresh pattern, I have a feeling that if it comes down to it being Jacob versus Jordan, Jacob's going to win. But I still think that Gary has a very, very good chance here. He absolutely dominated the fresh yesterday. He looked really dominant in the fresh earlier today on match play. I think getting a fresh pattern out there for Gary on the left side is going to be really, really tough to beat because he's got no other traffic besides his own.
That is true. That is true. He had like the absolute nuts yesterday as well on the fresh compared to everybody. I think Chris Gutierrez was the only one that was able to like kind of catch up to him early on the day. He was the only one putting up big numbers like that.
Yeah, I mean, the same thing kind of happened through transition. Like, Gary was plus $1 billion through the first 7, and then he shot like, what do you have, like $170 the last game? But
Yeah.
they were burnt out on the left side in the last game. There was a lot more lefties than I was anticipating this event yesterday. And, I mean, same thing with Goots. Like, Goots absolutely splashed the first 6, and then I think he ended the day going, like, I know he had a $140 in there somewhere, which definitely didn't help. But, yeah, they got tricky. Some of the pairs were really tricky yesterday. Big shout out to Grandpa Sipes putting the pattern out for us here.
Doing this thing.
Yeah, Mr. What do they say? Taxi? What is it? Taxi? What's the name of their team on Wednesday night? Taxi service or whatever.
Fake taxi.
Oh, fake taxi. Yeah.
Taxi serve Uber service.
what's that? We just gave you a huge shout out.
Gramps. Todd, go get yourself a 50-cent beer there in the lounge.
Put him on Fergie's tab.
Yeah.
It's cool, you know, Todd putting the pattern out here. He's a past champion in this event. Honestly, though, too, you know, I know we've said it once, but definitely have to say it again. I think the new staff that took over running this tournament, and also here the staff at Kenmore Lanes, did a phenomenal job hosting this event. Everything went really, really smoothly. I feel like this event was really fun. You know, pattern was definitely challenging.
Hey Marshall, what were you throwing?
It was challenging but
What were
scoreable.
you throwing?
Is that knockout bruiser? Oh, that's an ocean rod? Okay.
I told you. Ocean Bud. It looked
Anything else
exact.
in your bag?
Yeah, I told you. It literally looked like what Tyler was throwing.
It did, but it just looked different enough where
It's
I'm
a
okay.
little bit
Here's the problem.
fresher, I think.
I'm colorblind.
Yeah.
So I'm a bad person to ask from distance what ball we're throwing.
I thought it was the same thing Tyler was throwing.
You guys were right.
That's what I said. It just was a little shinier than Tyler's. It might be like newer, you know, fresher. So who made it? Yeah, let me update that for you guys. Stepladder, not finals. Who's the third seed? Is it Gary?
I mean, they're playing in the first round, so I think I actually don't know if how they're doing it. If it comes down to pinfall or what.
Gary.
But I thought it was cool.
Yeah, you're right. It is Gary.
It looks like he's got is that another one? Pitch blue? Or I mean, fast.
Yeah, it looks like he's surfacing up a fast pitch and a pitch black.
All right, that should be updated for you. We've got.
Hi, Shelly.
Oh, you got fans asking for shout-outs?
Somebody said they heard me on the live stream, so.
Don't forget to add the space after commercial, and then we can slow the speed down a little bit, right?
Yeah, it's a slower.
Is there stage 4?
Yep. Oh, whoa.
That's probably good.
All right, so we got our top 4. We got Marshall Kent versus Gary Lennox on lane 2930. And then we have Jacob Mullen waiting for the winner of that match. And then the winner of that match goes against our number 1 seed, Jordan Jung. This first match is actually going to be pretty intense, I feel like.
You know, I'll be honest with you. Any one of these 4 in the stepladder can win, and I would not be surprised if the winner of the first match goes on to win the whole thing.
David Wilson says,
Me neither.
"Hi, Ryan. You are the best." Wow, Ryan just has fans.
I mean, it's cool to be the number 1 seed, but when you start out, you know how the pairs transitioning,
Yeah.
and you're already lined up.
Yeah.
Necessarily, you know what I mean?
I would rather, I mean, the only 2 spots I would rather be in a thing, I'd rather be bowling the first match or the first seed. You know, those are the only 2 spots. I don't want to be in the middle because if I'm second or third, I feel like it's a disadvantage because if I lose, I get a lower spot, and I also have no clue what happened on the pair before I got there, so.
Marshall's, oh boy. What do you think that is, Black Hammer? Is that the Cuda? It looks like it's burgundy to black.
I don't think that's a Cuda.
I don't know. It has a little tint of.
That could be a Black Widow Legend, like the 2.0 maybe.
Somebody.
You got
Me?
Marshall right here.
I think it'd be Marshall. To be honest with you, I think it'd be kind of cool if he won. His dad passed away. I think it'd be exclusive to anyone.
For the bowlers who are waiting for their matches, 33 and 34 are on for practice for you guys to stay loose.
Yep, they won the
Oh, it's right. You're right. I forgot about that.
him and Saget won the doubles
Last year.
last year. And
Gary's will active. I think a little disadvantage. I think if it wouldn't have been re-oiled, I think Jung would have won. He had a pretty good blow.
he bowled good on fresh all day too. I mean, either way.
What?
You gotta beat the Canadian twice.
You got it?
Yep. Stupid exchange.
Are you Cotton McKnight from ESPN
Yeah.
Ocho? The Ocho?
Yeah. Con McKnight, dude.
ESPN Ocho. Stick around after the Seattle Masters. We will be hosting competitive potato peeling on ESPN The Ocho.
Who's all talking on that?
There's all kinds of people typing in. Ryan Reed, he was on there earlier. I don't know if he still is.
What do you have to say? Go Jungle.
Yeah, go Jungle. They.
Go, hey.
Tell you what, he threw those first two balls and laced them. It's so dull. I'm sure he's got surface on it or whatever, but it just looks dull. That's why I thought it was Sakuda.
Alex, can you plug this in real
But
quick?
I'm
I need
blind.
to clear it. Is Ryan Cotton McKnight from ESPN Ocho?
For sure.
All right, so the guess is Marshall Kent 234, Lennox 229. That's what David's guess
What's the
is.
guesses?
I'm not guessing that. It's going to be 234 Marshall Kent and 229 Lennox. Where's my mouse? Did you unplug it?
No, but every time we use the USB-C port, it like kicks that off or something. Not back? 1 second.
Is there no way to connect it straight to the computer? Just connect it up here. That's right.
Okay, Marshall. You're right. I couldn't tell. I thought it was a Cuda because it was black and white. Good luck, Marshall. Good luck, boys. Oh, well. Nice work.
You got your drink afterwards.
Sean Yost says, throwing with his left hand in this match. That's a bold strategy. Cotton
sees it pays off.
Okay, everyone, we're ready for the step ladder. Remember, it's one game matches from here on out. Winner goes to face Mullen.
Can't be in the booth.
The winner of that match goes to meet Jung.
Are the cocktails still 50 cents in the bar?
Gary and
That's what I've been
Marshall,
telling everybody.
Gary's going to start.
Dave
Let's go ahead
Ferguson.
and give them a nice round of applause. Wish them good luck. This is the 2023 Seattle Masters step ladder. Good luck, guys.
All right, so we're gonna We're going to start here with Gary Lennox on the left lane. This is a one-game match. Winner will go on to play Jacob Mullen. Looks like Gary's starting in a pitch black. Good start for Gary.
I know, but you have more stuff than I was hoping.
Marshall Kent starting on the right lane with a game breaker 2.
No battery in these.
But it wasn't terrible.
Spare to start for Marshall Kent. Hey Daryl, thanks for tuning in from Australia.
Hey, could you see if Belmont wants to be up here next year?
Daryl, you think you can get in touch with Belmonte?
Ryan, we hit 150.
I knew it. I knew it.
That's a good shot.
Really good shot from Marshall there. Kevin, we have no idea when our next live stream is going to be for what tournament. But hey, we're available if anybody needs a live stream crew for another tournament.
We do this for fun and for free. We are not.
Whoa,
I don't know about Ryan though. That
Ryan's appearance fee is pretty hefty just by itself.
And if you're planning on making your own live stream too, just a quick suggestion: make the account a couple of days before the actual tournament, because YouTube now, same thing with Facebook, you have to request to do these videos, and they won't give you high quality access until like a couple of streams later. So kind of sucks. It's their way of making money off of us.
So, side question here. Since this event is sponsored by Brunswick, and Marshall is the only Brunswick staffer left in the tournament, do we have to cheer for him by default?
Lennox with an early turkey.
Gary looks so comfortable with urethane in his hands.
We got Shauna cheering for Marshall. We got Greg Birdsall cheering for Marshall. I hope I pronounced the name right. Kevin says, well, good job, you guys. Amazing job. Thank you, Kevin. And David says, great job to all of you. Thank you, David. Ryan's the best, though.
Fan favorite.
That's a good shot. Come on.
Dude.
Good shot from Marshall there. Off of that shot, if you guys have not gone to your local pro shop and ordered a Game Breaker 2, you should now.
Oh, he switched to a Game Breaker too?
Yeah, the new one. That ball was amazing when it came out the first time, and I think it's even better now.
David Wilson said Lennox's ball is looking great. It has been the whole day, the whole weekend actually.
Gary's looking great.
He only had one bad game, and that was the 8th game of qualifying yesterday.
Another great shot from Marshall.
Sean Yo said, represent for us lefties, Lennox.
Only one left.
Ooh, Gary, are you asking what Gary is throwing? Gary is throwing, is that the pitch black?
Yeah, Gary's got a pitch black in his hands. Marshall's got the Game Breaker 2.
Trip?
3:10 left for Gary Lennox.
Kevin Akasawa says, good plug, Alex. We know our local pro shop in Kent will be pushing that ball, and over here in Kenmore Lanes, all the Kens just pushing all the Brunswick balls and EBI and all that. Makes the spare.
Good cover from Gary Lennox there. Hey, and if you guys are looking for a bag to carry that new Game Breaker 2 with that you just ordered, you should check out some of the Strike Forces 3-ball totes. Those phenomenal bags. Not a plug or anything. I'm not sponsored, by the way. Hook me up, Mike, please.
Good shot.
Great comeback from Gary there.
I almost felt like he didn't like it.
Daryl Gold said, ha ha ha, I've met Velma a couple of times. I did meet Jason Jung when he came to Sunshine Coast to bowl for Canada. Nice bloke. Did you mean Jordan? Yeah, Jordan. I was like, does Jordan have a brother named Jason? Those are pretty good. Not pretty good. Those are amazing. All of those Canadian guys.
Laced it.
Big shot from Marshall. He's up 2 in the match now. Ooh, good pitch from Marshall. Messenger just missed the 10 pin.
Give me the handball. That's what David Wilson said.
Got somebody put the mute on that guy.
I added the give me, but he put handball.
Can we block him?
I wonder what Gary's going to do on his next shot. I think he got up there and thought his last one was a little better than it ended up being. So let's see what the adjustment's going to be for Lennox here. Gary tickled them out there. Got the really light mixer to go.
$20.
Those are Zelle dollars.
So bad break there for Gary, leaving the 6-pin with that.
It's okay, Daryl.
I actually felt like the last time he was on this lane, he didn't like it. Even though he struck, it didn't seem like he liked it off his hand.
I think because of the way the shot on the right lane, he made a small adjustment on the right lane, and it looked like he did the same thing on the left lane. Just tried to get a little more on top of it, a little more in front of him. Just hooked a little early.
Kevin said Gary's been throwing the ball well lately. He's not surprised that he made top 4. Well, judging by how he throws it, I feel like he's just been throwing it well for his whole life.
This is a big shot. Kind of makes me wonder why he didn't go to that ball earlier today.
He wanted to make it interesting.
That's what I think too.
Yeah. He wants to have that underdog story start from the bottom.
That's a terrible rack. It's a good re-rack taken by Marshall Kent there. You could almost fit a bowling ball in between the 3-pin and the 6-pin there.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Can't see, if you can't see it on live, it's pretty bad. Looks like the
Pocket's
it's
still
still
a little
there.
wide, too.
Yeah.
See if he tries to play the rack here.
Oh!
He played the rack there. He went a little high. You see? That one crept up, but it still went through the pins. That was a phenomenal shot by Marshall Kent. This puts a lot of pressure on Gary to make a shot here. Great shot from Gary.
Chris Jones says, go, go, Marshall.
Gary needs this one if he wants to have any chance in the match.
Oh my God.
Wow. Breaks up the 7-10 late there. Pretty good shot from Gary. I thought that one was pretty good.
Just looked like it was like lazy.
Yeah, I think.
It looked like it was going, and then it just kind of.
I mean, to me, it looked like he moved his feet right, and he pitched it a little further left because of his last shot, and it just didn't quite make the corner. Regardless of the outcome of this match, Gary Lennox has bowled a great tournament. Finishing in 4th place is really difficult in this event. Ooh, Marshall carries a light hit there. And that's gonna do it. Gary can max for 223.
69.
Marshall's already in the 220s without throwing a shot in the 10th. And there you have it. Marshall Kent will defeat Gary Lennox in the first round of the Stepladder Finals and move on to play Jacob Mullen.
Kevin said, great bowling recently to Alex as well. Just figured I'd add that in.
Thanks, Kevin. I appreciate it. Wish it translated a little bit better into this weekend for me, but hey, that's bowling. Anyways, first round, Marshall's going to shoot 267. See, Gary's going to finish probably in the 220s here.
He still threw it phenomenal all weekend.
Even though he's going to finish fourth in this tournament, Gary bowled phenomenal all weekend. You know, he had a great run.
I think he was leading yesterday up to game 4, game 5.
I think he finished, fifth maybe, and got a qualifying, and he's going to finish fourth overall here. But this is, I think, back-to-back weeks here for Gary Lennox between the Unlimited Seattle Swiss and here at the Seattle Masters that he's just
What a nice hand for Gary Lennox,
bowled phenomenal.
fourth place. He's going to receive $900 for a nice weekend of bowling. Great job, Gary. Jacob Mullen's coming on. Jake, you're going to get 3 shots on each lane.
$900. That's still a good weekend.
It's going to be interesting to see where Marshall's been playing up there where Jacob's going to be now. So it's going to be interesting how it affects his line and what he's going to do.
The one thing here is it looks like Marshall's playing a little straighter through the fronts than Jacob is, even though Jacob's in urethane. He's throwing a pitch black right now. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens, but I think if anything, it'll keep Marshall's look. It'll preserve it for a little bit longer into the day. He might be able to stay with that GB2 for all of match play here.
Thanks, Kevin. Kevin said Zell is good too, and Ryan is always good.
Thanks,
Ryan, the fan favorite.
The Ocho.
Hey, we hit 190 viewers during that match. We almost hit 200. So keep sending. You know those chain letters they used to send when you were like...
Yeah, in a bottle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scripture for Jeff Knapp, who's not here
Yeah, I
anymore.
was just about to say that.
It was before the printing press existed.
Yeah.
They used to throw stones at each other.
You're sending smoke signals.
Oh no, David Wilson said, Zell, did you get your caramel macchiato? I did get my caramel takoyaki. That is the second person that asked.
Dude. It's the best, dude. It's the best. It's a new thing for those of you that haven't had it. Go out and get one. They're the best.
Go to your local Starbucks and ask for a caramel takoyaki.
Courtesy of Ryan Della. Yeah.
Make some room.
I was gonna ask you guys when you guys were
Good
younger,
bowling,
what oh, hey, good bowling, dude. Hey, thanks.
Great bowling this week.
Hey, Mr. Blockbuster. See you soon.
Yeah.
There's Tyler Bow.
They tie for 6-7 finish here. Or fifth 6, I should say. Yeah, fifth 6.
I felt like he...
Good, thank you. He just asked me the same thing. This is very comfy for the belly.
So out of practice here, it looks like for Jake, he's seeing the friction on the left lane a little quicker than the right lane. Let's see how that plays out.
Said Kevin, I want to know if I butchered the last name, I'm sorry. Leclerc said, just wanted to point out there are more Kevins here than Tylers. Love the broadcast. Good job. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you to our Kevins out there right now. Surviving and thriving.
Looks like Jacob paralleled out on that shot, and it looked a lot better for him. This will be an interesting match here.
Whatever happens, they're just 3 really, really good bowlers. This top 3.
The whole top 4 was just absolutely
phenomenal.
packed with talent.
Yeah.
This has been a great event to watch. It's been a lot of fun to be able to watch these guys in match play and the little intricate moves that they make. So it looks like Jacob Mullen's going to get us started here on our left lane after this shot. He has choice if him or Marshall goes first.
Yep.
Looks like Marshall's going to be going first on the left lane.
Jaron Deason said, great broadcast. Thank you for covering the event. You're welcome, stranger. Next year you'll be here.
Those are the only two people left.
Should I change this up? Step ladder.
Marshall's just keeping that ball speed up. It's very interesting to see him in a hammer logo.
Yeah.
Look at Dave doing lane service.
I know, dude. I mean, he's doing it all. $1.50 drinks and lane service.
Oh, looks good.
Good start for Jacob.
I wonder what the name of the gerbil is on the shirt.
Let's ask his wifey, who's next to us. No, but I'll still call her the wifey. Basically.
Picture perfect deadwood clear there from Jacob Mullen.
I've watched guys with that before.
I'm one of them. I've done it in the past.
Mofo.
Are they $1.50 still, or? Yeah. Okay.
Just for you?
She'll be here in 5 seconds.
Shauna said, before I can't say it, thank you, Zell and Ryan and Alex, question mark, for a great combo session. Awesome to meet you, Zell. Hey, Shauna, you're my favorite, so hopefully we get to do one of these again and Tyler kills it one more time. I'm sure these guys would say the same. Thanks for tuning in all weekend.
Even though I was bowling yesterday, thanks for tuning in both days.
It's fair.
Good cover from Jacob there.
All we need is 5 more guys, 5 more to make Ryan streams come true. Oh, I don't know. Fair. Shauna said, Dad says good luck, Ryan, with Ty tomorrow night.
Yeah, he's going to be tired. I'm more worried about Josh than I am.
Great job from Marshall. So, little side action here. There was a really interesting side bet going on at this tournament called I Bet I Win, or Bet I Win. And basically, anybody who got into it, whoever had the highest finish in the pot in the tournament, takes the whole thing. The two guys that are remaining in the pot are Marshall Kent and Jordan Jung. So if Marshall wants the Bet I Win pot, he has to win this match and then also beat Jordan in the finals. Otherwise, by default, if Jacob Mullen moves on to bowl the finals, Jordan Jung will take the Bet I Win pot.
So next year, I propose that if somebody wins the tournament and they're not in, that pot rolls over to the following year, so you can actually stack it up. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, you know, bank, or what do they call it? Yes.
I like that. That's an interesting idea. So, like, if someone who got in the pot does not win the tournament.
Yeah, so like Jacob's not in, right here, Jacob's not in the pot, so if he were to win the tournament, that $500 would roll over, and then you'd have to put in another $20 next year to get in to that pot. And if you don't get in, you're not eligible.
Ooh,
Oh,
Big cover from Jacob Mullen there.
Shauna said Josh had 3 boys and he's coming out with vengeance.
No comment.
Zach K said, how much is the pot?
It's $500.
So did all of the players kind of just put
So
$20
there was-
in?
Yeah,
$20
so
a
there's
person.
only 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13.
That's a fun pot.
25 bowlers got in.
I was one of those 25.
Good shot off his hand. Oh. Fast rack.
That's unlucky. It looked like it was going to push it off the side there, but it looks like it almost touched the other pin just to stay up.
So all 3 of these guys are going to get a master spot too. So
Yeah.
Jacob and Jung already got one. Marshall locked his up by beating
Big
Gary.
spare, big spares.
Good job for Jacob staying clean here. He hasn't had the easiest spares to shoot at so far. He's got 1 splare and 2 spares.
Slayer of the day.
the Bet I Win is $20 to get in and $500 for the winner.
It's a little fast. You've got Marshall Kent and Jacob Mullen bowling right now. We got Marshall Kent from, you'd know him from a lot of things.
Marshall Kent right here from Yakima, Washington.
Yeah, but like he's done a lot for the community. Bowled for Robert Morris. I think he was one of the first juniors to be on both junior and adult Team USA. It was him and AJ Johnson that year. That's a good shot. And then you have Jacob Mullen. I think he can't come in second junior gold.
Second in junior gold a few years ago.
And then he bowled for
Weber.
Weber
Right?
International. Yeah.
Yeah, really talented player.
Yep.
From Bellingham, Washington.
And then in our first seed, Jordan Jung, you know him from either YouTube or Team Canada. And a lot of things. He's done a lot of things too. So
Yeah,
it's stacked field.
Owner and
Don't say it. He hasn't sponsored us. We can say JR Pro Shop.
His YouTube
bleep
JR
that
Pro
out.
Shop. Sorry. There you go, light mixer. Hey, we did it. We did it, boss. It's 205.
Let's go 3 bills. 3 bills.
Daryl said side betting on bowling. I would be in on that. I feel like if you're a bowler, you're just a natural gambler. Like,
Betting all those points.
yeah.
So going into the 6th frame here, Marshall's got a 4-pin lead.
Jacob can change that.
Good shot from Jacob here.
Ryan said that he shared the link with Jungo Tuesday Night League. Hey, there we go.
Big shot right there.
It's a huge shot from Marshall Kent here. He's going to maintain that 4-pin lead going into the 7th. We're going to have the JR Pro Shop Club tuning in. Jordan's coming up next to face the winner of Kent Mullen. He's so good at getting his hand up the back of the ball and throwing it hard.
He's piping it. I wish they had the miles per hour up there.
Showed.
It's probably like 22 off his hand. He's just absolutely blasting it down there.
Gray Monk says, Reed shares the link and viewership goes down. SMH. We'll give you.
Come on, Ryan. What are you doing to us?
Seriously, where could you go? I mean, where could these 20 people go? I mean, what's more important right now than this?
Bathroom?
I mean, yeah, I guess. Take your phone to the bathroom. I mean,
take the computer.
I mean, I got a TV in my bathroom. I do.
Ian said Jungo for the win. We got the Jungo fan club in here. It's a big shot.
Wash out.
Got that one a little right off his hand. 5
Hey,
count.
we've seen him make something like this, you know?
He just splared something like this earlier. I only have so many screens. Those other 20 people, Ryan's power went out. Oh, really good try at it there from Jacob.
Just got to forget about and strike it up right here.
One, yeah.
Just got a flush reset. Take his time. Make sure he's set.
If anybody was wondering, I didn't finish my coffee yet.
Close. She's got like a third left.
Up. Nice.
Nice little move in there for Jacob Mullen. Phenomenal shot. Keep himself in the match here.
If Marshall laces these next two, it's pretty much over. Because he'll be in the high 230s, and the best Mullen can do is 225. Right?
15, right?
Yeah.
He pushed that one a little right. See how Marshall attacks this. This got a lot more interesting here.
I think he did that on his last shot pair. I think he did the same thing.
Yeah, like gas didn't out a little right.
Yeah, just fast. It seems like if you get fast on the right lane, it just kind of doesn't ever recover. I mean, that's very Kenmore.
Oh.
This is interesting. It's a very Kenmore.
Well, now,
like lane.
no matter what happens at this point right now, Marshall still cannot be shut out.
Thanks, Greg. Greg said you guys are doing an awesome job on the telecast. Very professional. We try. We did 8-hour course on it last night.
Yes, yesterday was the trial run.
I just been watching Dodgeball. The movie.
It's a good movie. Actually, I should watch it again. I'll watch it when I get home today.
Right. Big shot here for Marshall Kent. Messenger's out the 7-10. What a shot from Marshall Kent.
I'm just trying to finish my coffee.
So no matter what Jacob Mullen does here, Marshall Kent cannot be shut out.
I think Jeremy Case just quoted something from Dodgeball.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Global Gym's finest.
His hand.
Great shot from Jacob. You can put some pressure on Marshall here.
Again, Marshall likes lane 29 more than 30, so it is going to be interesting what Jacob does on lane 29.
Oh. Good shot from Jacob. Week 10. Big spare there. So, Jacob can strike for 194.
Marshall needs a mark.
Marshall needs a mark. Nine spare and keep it on the lane. Marshall Kent will advance. Really great performance here from Jacob Mullen. He made some great shots down the stretch when the pressure was really high.
Marshall's only struck once on this lane the entire match.
Marshall has had some problems on this lane. So anything could happen here. His last shot on this lane was a washout. The adjustment that he makes.
money.
Marshall Kent is going to beat Jacob Mullen to advance to the finals against Jordan Jung.
Now that we got there, Jeremy Case said, could you imagine a White Gooden type character in bowling?
That'd be super funny. Global Gym of Bowling. Cobras. Double for Marshall.
We're going to charge money for this stuff right here.
Again, Jacob Mullen's going to finish third in this event. He bowled it phenomenal all weekend. He was one of the few people that was positive during qualifying. He had another great tournament here, and he's the youngest guy who's left in the Stepladder.
Yeah.
He's got a really great future in front of him here if he keeps putting on performances like this.
And he gets to go bowl the Masters.
He still has earned his master spot.
The third place finisher, he is going to receive the spot to the USBC Masters in Michigan in a couple months, and $1,100 for personally favorite Mullen. All right, Jordan Jung's going to come along, and he's going to get
Great bowling
shots
this weekend,
on each
Jacob.
lane, and the choice of
Good luck at the Masters.
Looks like he's going to start out with his favorite ball of all time. The idol.
So something interesting here, we have, so if Marshall wins, he's going to win $1,900. If Jordan wins, he's going to win like $2,400. Canadian's worth a lot less.
Hey, now, but you forgot both these guys are in the pot, so either one of these guys are going to get another $500.
Yeah, it's more valuable for Jordan.
Yeah. That exchange rate.
David Wilson said over 200 followers. Way to go. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, thanks for tuning in, everybody. We were not expecting this many people to tune in, so we're just a couple of, I want to say guys, but I'm not a guy. So
We're only 84 away from 300.
just a couple of people that wanted to help show the show.
I don't know what that is, what he's throwing there. Might be an idle pearl. I know his favorite ball is the idle, the magenta, or I want to say purple one, magenta.
All right, let's see in the chat who's going for Jordan Jung and who's going for Marshall Kent. Let us know.
He threw a fade on that right lane. He's throwing the original, the OG idol on the left lane.
I love the original idol.
Me too. Anybody want to send one my way?
Yeah. David said it's all because of Ryan. Yeah, Ryan contacted all of his people in his phone book, his paper phone book.
His pocketbook. You can go to bed now, Dave.
Ryan went home last night and got his yearbook, class of 1914, and called up.
I'm not Jeff, dude. Okay. I was 92.
92.
I'm old, but not that old.
That's a 92.
So, was Jeff Knapp our high senior finisher?
No.
No, Randy. I think Randy.
Kennedy, right?
Yeah, Kennedy was. Kennedy is a senior.
He's a senior bowler? Okay,
we
gotcha.
we actually had 3 because McCumber was in there too.
Right. I knew that. I was wondering who made it the longest. Okay, so Michael Kennedy's going to win the senior spot. And I think Bud wins the youth spot.
All right, we got Tyler Hogstrom saying, I called the Mullen big run today as soon as I saw the gerbil shirt. Stud, great weekend. Honestly, yeah, the gerbil shirt was pretty dope. Chris Jones said, let's go Marshall, let's go. Robert Curatolo said, yes, I tell you, MK. Bruce Springer says, ha ha ha. And Jordan Yoke says, let's go America. David Wilson said,
America.
David Wilson said, Kent 235, Jung 222. Chris Jones said, tell them kids to get off our lawn. Class of 94 here.
I wasn't even born yet.
Me neither. Oh, a little fast off his hand.
So I can't tell off of that shot. It was quick, but he seemed to like that lane. I'm wondering if some of the traffic that he saw there between the urethane and last game and just where he's been playing all day on top of himself, if it's starting to build up a little bit. Good spare of the bucket for Marshall.
Jeremy, yeah, you can make a ball change whenever. You just can't touch the surface of your ball or change the surface. Jerry, aren't you in the building? I thought you were in the building.
Good start from Jordan Jung. Looks like he's lofting through the fronts a little bit, playing with that original idol.
Oh, again, doesn't Jordan have to lose twice because he's never been in the losers bracket?
Yeah, so Marshall will have to beat Jordan twice to win the tournament. Jordan only has to win once.
Like he tugged that one.
Jordan's gonna miss the 3, 6, 9, 10, grabbing 2 off of that.
Yeah, he grabbed the 2 that you didn't think were possible getting by themselves. The 2 back ones.
9, 10, yeah.
Robert says, can you change the surface in bowling league? I believe if it's sanctioned, you can't. I don't know if you're from the U.S., but the U.S. says you can't touch the surface of the ball after league has started.
Yeah, after the first ball of competition, you cannot change your ball surface, but in practice you can make as many alterations as you want.
Jordan Yoke said Jordan threw that idol all weekend at the Seattle Swiss. Do you mean Jordan Jung or Jordan Yoke?
Hey, that Jordan Yoke, I had the front 18 the first day of the Seattle Swiss. He's a pretty good player.
We got a lot of double names in this. We got Jordans, we got Tylers, we got Kevins. Shauna said, great job, Jake. Way to earn a spot at the Masters.
Nice, whoever wins gets the extra 500.
Yep. It's more for Joe than it is for Marshall.
Trip 4 for Marshall.
500 there than it is down here. It's like 800.
Ryan said Jung has like 12 more of those was waiting to be drilled.
So no wonder we can't get him anymore.
He stacked all over.
I'm very close to just paying the premium on buying a new one.
Yeah, they have one in Haley's Pro Shop
They have
a
two.
couple months ago. I don't know if it's still there, but
I
have
just
some.
don't want to pay $250 for it. Ooh. 4-pin took out the 9-pin there. That was an interesting hit.
Oh, it's 16 pounds. Jung is throwing 16 pounds. He said he has covered the market on 16 pounds once. It was really, really good. You did really good. Next year.
Yes.
Well, he'll be there for sure. I will. I don't know. For Masters. He already bought his ticket.
We're gonna work on that this week, next weekend.
Tell him good job, okay?
Good cover there for Jung.
Jordan said, hashtag man weight. Tyler Holstrom says, Jungo makes 16 pounds look like it's weightless.
You think that guy lifts?
Is there a conversion? 16 pounds in Canadian.
Is it 16 US pounds or 16 Canadian pounds?
I think, don't they do kilograms or something up there?
Everywhere else in the
Ooh,
world.
He almost carried that. It went from oh no to almost.
So Jung got the 4 to trip out the 9, and Marshall's got the 9 to trip out the 4.
Hashtag old and injured. Coming into the 5th frame, Marshall's got a 13-pin lead.
He's got push.
Wow. What a break for Marshall there.
It's only a break, though, if you capitalize on it.
Ian said it's an 8-kilogram ball in Canada. Thank you for doing the conversion.
Light 2-pin. Definitely looks like Jung moved off that last high pocket hit.
Jake Clemson said, how many
Kilometers per hour as he throws the ball. How fast does a moose run?
See, I was born in the Philippines, and we actually use those metrics as well, and Celsius. So, but now I forgot. Like, I forgot how to do all that stuff. So if I were to visit, I'd be lost. I had to use a friend's phone once, and she's from Mexico, so that's her metrics on her phone, and we were mapping to go somewhere, and I totally did not know how far I was.
Yeah, us Americans aren't always the smartest when it comes to that stuff.
Not just that stuff. It's
all good. We got Jordan covering up that 2-pin. You know,
Absolutely. I'll come down and
gives Marshall a 14-pin lead.
good ball. Oh.
Ooh, that one looked like it
Just
checked
picked
up a little early
yeah.
on him.
I actually didn't think that he threw that one bad. It was the
mean,
first one that he didn't pull.
It was definitely still a little left off his hand, so
But
maybe
he didn't like, I don't know.
No, he didn't tug it. Maybe just maybe a pinch slow. 610 here.
Marshall's got a bounce right here.
Well, don't forget everybody that since Jung is the winner from the winner's bracket, he has to lose twice for Marshall to win the tournament. So even if he gives up this game, he still it goes back to basically being a wash, even tournament after that.
It's a ball change.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Marshall went to that ocean vibe, absolutely cured one.
Shauna says, I know that laugh behind you might be related. I don't know.
Where's Josh?
Yeah, it might be Josh. Is it Josh that you were hearing?
He's here somewhere.
Push.
Oh, wow. Went Brooklyn. That one was just left all the way off Marshall's hand. Good break for Marshall.
Chris Jones says, does he count his prize fund in loonies?
Loonies and toonies. Got Jung having a little conversation with Brandon Riley before the shot. I wonder if we'll see a change here.
I'm kind of shocked that in practice, I didn't think this ball looked very good. And he threw a couple of shots with that, I think, the Fate. The Fate looked a lot cleaner down lane and looked a lot better. But
I agree. I think.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I think just the Fate helped him clear that friction spot he's seeing with this idol.
Didn't it look good earlier? He was around.
Getting a look with the urethane there, maybe. Looks like he might be thinking about a pitch black going into the next game. At this point, this game's pretty much lost for him, so I think it's a good idea for him to try to line himself up for the next one. What are you seeing out there, Ryan?
That ain't it either. I think he should go to the Fate. That's me. I think it gets down further down lane for him. It doesn't snap as much as that purple idol.
That looked like he just moved in with the urethane a little bit. Pretty good looking shot from Marshall, just didn't quite get through the pins. Marshall's area checking for the next game.
Is this match 2 games as well? No, well, it looks like Marshall's going to win, so yeah, there's going to be one more game after this. Since Jung was in the winner's bracket, he had to lose twice for whoever to beat him. But yeah, it looks like Marshall's going to win this one, so they're going to have one more game, and whoever wins that game.
Winner take all.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Marshall does have a secret cheat code right now. But Jung stepped a little bit inside with that. It's urethane, right?
Yeah, I think he's in a pitch black now.
Yeah, okay. It's going to be an interesting second game. No, it's just that one game, winner takes all, because Jung was in the winner's bracket. He didn't lose a game at all today, and Marshall was in the loser's bracket, so has to beat him twice.
If Jordan wins the second game, he wins. If Marshall wins the second game, he wins. So yeah, like Jake said, this is basically going to be one game for it all after this one. Jordan Jung is going to finish up with 154. Looks like he has a better look with that urethane ball. Marshall still got 230 on the board.
This kid, it's like he has talent. We could see him on the tour one day.
All right, under the rules, the undefeated survivor of the winner's bracket must be defeated twice, so we are going to force a second match. So just pretend like this match never happened, and the very next match, whoever wins will be our tournament champion. Jordan, you have the choice of starting lane once again.
Jung was trying to figure out that pair. That's Marshall already had 2 games there. Jung needs at least one.
All right, you heard it from Jared Pershop's own Brandon Riley. This is just a warm-up game for Jordan. Just figuring it out.
Your shop fans are actually in the chat right now.
Who's on there?
We got
Reggie, Ryan Reed.
Yeah.
And I
Tell
said,
Ryan Reed to get to work.
Brandon said, "Go back to work, Ryan Reed." Good shot by Jordan.
good start for Jordan here. Looks like he's committing to that urethane change, and it's a lot better than that idle was for him.
Fast.
And it's rolling back.
Fast run.
That would have been huge because because your opponent kind of gets
Jacob
their
Emu.
mind that
Let's go, Jung.
he's getting all the
Team
breaks.
JR Pro Shop is hype. Jacob Emu.
Congrats on your 800 with the MV recently. That was your first one, right, Jacob?
Jacob, you're my favorite JR Pro Shop.
Don't tell anybody
Don't
else.
tell anybody else, but you're my favorite. I've yet to meet you, but big fan. I'm actually, I know Marshall Ken is Marshall Ken, and I know Jordan Jung is Jungo, but Jacob Emo's in the chat? I can't be here right now. Raise your hand for the 5. JD said he missed one yesterday.
He did. I was.
Good shot.
It's a good shot from Marshall.
Sends the messenger right
Wow.
in front of the 10 pin.
Really good shot there from Jung. Good spare from Jung.
That's a good looking shot.
Did you see that 9 pin?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I could remove the banner. Now that everybody knows, throw that. There we go. There we go. There you go.
Big shot from Marshall.
He laced both of those.
Out to a nearly 10 pin lead. It's a great shot from Jung right there.
Into cloud kicking said, watching this, thinking to myself, can I throw it that hard to play Marshall's line? I think I can. Both of these guys are just acing it.
Another great shot from Jung there.
It's fast. Makes it.
We're looking at a classic here.
Yeah.
290, 280, baby.
Jeez. Wanted a finals. This is the finals. 261. Just need 49 more. Or 39 more. Dang. Can't math.
I have to say, just with the viewership that we have between the live stream, the attendance we had at this event, this is really, really great for the Seattle Masters to come back in this fashion.
Yeah.
Are we up to 255? I mean, we're only 45 away from.
No, we're at 260. We were at 261. Yeah. Only 30, 39
more
away.
people.
It's a good caught a little break, yeah. Could have been a lot worse there.
What's the prize? Good spare.
First, I believe, is 1900. I'm actually not sure what second is.
I think
15?
Yeah, it's either 14 or 1500.
So it's 1800, and then for second place is 1300.
Okay, 18 for first, 13 for second. Nice.
And master spots for the
So
top
the
three.
master spots are I think they're like 450 apiece. So, and the winner of this actually kicks for 500. So. I thought he got around that one.
Ooh.
I think you were exactly right, Ryan, and that 10 pin shows it.
Oh yeah, and a $500 side pot. These guys, yeah, have $500 on the line. All right.
Good start for Jordan. Going to keep this as a 10 pin match in favor of Marshall right now. Really great shot from Jordan.
No, whoever wins this match just wins. Jungo was in the winner's bracket, so.
Great shot from Marshall there, too.
Jesus.
Shot makers right now.
Back and forth.
So good at just staying right behind the ball.
I haven't seen you talk like yesterday when you were saying, yeah, I'm talking. I'm caught with the citizens, dude.
You can. Jeremy says you can just feel the pressure mounting with with each shot. Yeah, I know.
Customer service to the front desk, please. Customer service to the front desk, please.
Smart move there from Marshall.
Yeah, good job stepping off.
Stepping off.
That's just experience.
Wow, great job. He steps off, resets, and throws an absolute bomb. Really big shot there from Jung.
If you are not here, you're missing out. But again, thanks for tuning in if you're not here.
This is definitely going down as one of the all-time greatest Seattle Masters finals matches.
You got to say this is almost a must strike, don't you?
Put some
I
pressure.
kind of think so too.
Yeah.
Jung's still trailing 10 here, so I do feel like this turns into a very important shot for him.
Got that right.
Back up.
Got the 10 out. Huge shot there for Jung.
Jeremy said his palms are sweating just watching. Yeah, both of them are like, whoever wins this earns it.
This is the biggest shot of the match right here, I think. Wow. Great shot. It looked a little more forward off his hand. Good spare for Marshall. So Jordan Jung can go out for 259. Marshall Kent can go out for 248, right? 248. So Jordan's got him max scored out by 11. Marshall really realistically needs a double here to put some pressure on Jordan. Massive shot. Huge for Marshall.
This is an intense chat we got going. Looks like he's going to take a re-rack.
Only 20 away from 300. How much do you think that was to make Jordan wait a little bit, that re-rack? Because I didn't think it was that bad of a rack.
I think it's like 20 to 30% for him to take a breath and center himself, and I think it's 70% to try to ice Jordan a little bit, put a little extra pressure, make him think.
Yep.
Definitely that PBA Tour gamesmanship right there. That looks pretty good. Big shot for Marshall. Jordan doesn't think. Nice out there for Marshall Kent. 248 for Marshall Kent.
Jake says Marshall punch out and Jung go strike 9 spare, makes us go extra innings. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, Jordan needs a double.
This is what everybody wants, though. They want the ball in their hand with a chance to win.
First shot, give him a first shot, make this interesting.
Hung on to that one a little bit, and Marshall Kent is going to be your Seattle Masters champion of 2023.
You lost your ears,
Yeah.
COVID?
Lost my ears. That miss means your winner is Marshall Kent. He is the 2023 Seattle Masters champion.
Pretty ironic. This year's event is sponsored by Brunswick, and he just signed on with Brunswick.
That was a good match.
Jordan had also an amazing tournament. All of these guys, super talented, super great weekend for all of them. I mean, he had some huge games today. Early on, he went 240, 260, did barely.
All right, I'm going to announce him for the second place finisher. He's going to receive $1,300 in a spot to the USBC Masters in 2 months. Let's hear it for Jordan Jung.
What is it in Reeves?
And your 2023 Seattle Masters champion. He's going to win a spot to the USBC Masters. He will win a first place prize of $1,800. And he also won the Bet You Win pot. Winner take all. That's going to be worth an extra $500. Congratulations to Marshall Kent.
What a tournament. That was awesome.
Thank you everyone for staying to watch, and if you competed here or in the sweeper, thank you for supporting Kenmore and for bowling tournaments. We'll see you again next year. Thanks everyone.
You know what's fun? If you remember when Marshall was playing Kennedy, all Kennedy had to do was mark.
Yeah.
And he wins, and Marshall isn't even in the step ladder.
Yeah, it's crazy how one shot changed everything. Marshall qualified for the step ladder and ran the ladder.
You could step back and then we'll be like, that's our tournament director giving us high fives right now. All right, guys, we're going to bounce out of here.
Yeah, since we didn't get to 300, we'll be out.
Yeah. yeah, I can take pictures. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna head out now. Thanks everybody for tuning in, and congratulations again to Marshall Kent and Jordan Jung for a fantastic finals match.
Thank you to Brunswick for sponsoring this year's 2023 Seattle Masters. Thank you to the staff here at Kenmore Lanes, and thank you to our tournament staff and tournament director Kevin Hong for all the work that they did this weekend. It's excellent tournament, and we hope to see you guys next year.
Nice job. Nice job, Kevin.